caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Welcome in my beans. Hello, hello, hello. I say hello, and so does my son. love him. Thank you for the gift sub, Crag. Thank you very much. I know Upachi will be very appreciative. Welcome in, everyone. Hope we're all doing good. Yes, my son! Did we name him? Did we name my son? I don't remember. I feel like maybe... I don't remember. God, that Kirby emote's really cute. That's adorable. We are here today on day 7 of our emote subathon. We are currently sitting at 222 sub points. Yes, I believe that's where we're at. Doing quite well. Doing pretty great for ourselves, if I do say so myself. Lots of fun rewards already unlocked, and we got more to go, baby. Yeah. Today, after our boy Harry, I like it. I was thinking I wanted to get Snail in there somehow, because he's a complex boy, you know what I'm saying? He's got so many features. He is the jumbo version after all. But we got a two-parter today, starting out with some automaton lessons. I grabbed a couple of tutorials off YouTube. I did not vet any of them. Oh, Curb Kitsuragi's good. That's a good one. We're gonna have to... And we have 2 of them. We gotta name both of them. Cause like this thing here, right up by my head, like his, I don't know what you call that, because it's not a handle, but the little curvy part on top of him, it kind of reminds me of a snail, you know. And snails are very complex. And I'm Uchikoshi pilled as always. But we're gonna be watching some tutorials. We're gonna teach ourselves a little bit on how to play this sweet lad, and then after about 2 hours, the one and only Chess will be joining us, and Chess and I are gonna start talking about our OCs. And we all know that as a game dev, I inherently have quite a decent amount of OCs, and so many I have not ever shared with you all. So there should be some new Chiu lore today. I actually haven't fully decided which OCs I'm gonna go over yet. I'm like, the spoilers. I have to keep it spoiler free. I have so many ideas in my head for future projects. I might go over the cast of the game that we're working on currently in more detail. I might go over the cast of my old webcomic a bit. I might go over some characters I've never brought up before. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm also super excited to learn about Chess's characters, I'm not gonna lie. So today should be pretty fun. I guess let's just get started. I'm scared that, like, these tutorials are gonna suck. If they suck, I'm sorry. I didn't watch them beforehand. Maybe I should have, but we don't prep for shit around here. We'll turn off. Rona for now, even though she's fantastic. Welcome in, gamer. I hope you're doing well. So I grabbed a couple. I hope so! I hope so. Like, what if they're not even funny suck? I don't know. I grabbed a few of different lengths, and I tried to keep them, like, the titles made them look, like, for beginners, right? I tried. I have no idea what they're even gonna cover. I have no clue. But we're gonna find out together. Welcome in, gamers. Let's get started, shall we? I've got the boy here with me.
Automaton. Automaton is a musical instrument that creates beeps, slides, and everything in between, all in a musical fashion. It has a pressure-sensitive slide bar for producing tones and squeezable cheeks to change the tone of the notes being played.
Can confirm.
Automaton has 3 ranges to play with: low,
I do have the Kirby one! I'm sure that you can tell by listening. I have the Jumbo Boy, the Jumbo Lad. This picture is actually literally what I have. He's a big boy, but I also have a small one. I have 2 of them. I'm gonna dual wield Kirby Automaton, but I figured I need to learn how to play first, so we're just starting with the big boy. We're just starting with 1 for now, and then, you know, once I'm like comfortable with it, then I figure I can probably dual wield. So I have the one on the left. I have the deluxe, but I also have a standard. I have both of these in curb form, but right now I'm the one on the left. That's the one I'm using right now. He's a rather chunky lad. This is good though. I'm glad they're showing all the visuals and stuff.
mid, and high.
Ow, that's a Kirby.
How to play Automaton. So how exactly is Automaton played? Pressing anywhere on the touch bar will produce a beep. Pressing and sliding on the touch bar will create an ascending or descending sound. These 2 techniques can be combined to create musical sounds with a more natural vibrato.
Wait. I want to try that. I keep turning him off so that, you know, I hopefully, like, conserve the battery. Okay, alright. I'm doing it! I'll turn him up a bit.
Cheeks of Automaton adds another layer of tonality for even more sound options. With some practice and patience, Automaton can be quite the expressive instrument. Automaton demonstration.
Oh my god! She's incredible! What the fuck? She's so good! It's truly like one of those art tutorials where it's like, draw a circle, and then place the ears, and then the face is done, you know? And the last step is just like amazing and perfect. God, that was so good! This one's a little bit longer. I like basic tips and tricks. He's got multiple sizes of automatons back there, so I trust him, you know? You know? Yeah! Oh, was it an owl? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the right thing. Yes. Oh my goodness, I want to be like her. I want to be like her, chat. She was so cool. She killed that.
Gentlemen, today I'm going to be teaching you how to play the automaton.
Wait. Oh.
Okay. So first of all, what the heck is an automaton? Well, it is a Japanese instrument, I suppose.
I don't like your quotations.
It's an automaton. Basically, they're these little things
Wii Shop
that are very
theme.
cute. At least I think they're cute. Some people might find them creepy, but I think they're adorable. And they make noise. You can open their mouth to kind of change the amount of sound you're getting out of them, supposedly, and to kind of get a flanger effect in a way. Wah, 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 or like a wah wah effect. Right? And so, and then you touch the thing and it makes noise. One of the things people might not actually expect about these little things is that they're actually really hard to play. Really hard to play.
No, I'm an expert.
Now, how do you define what hard to play is? Well, to make them actually like sound decently, it does take a bit more practice and technique than you might expect for a plastic Japanese toy instrument like thing. You get a kiss too. So anyways, what do I mean? Well, little background on me that you probably are going to not care about. I am a classically trained cellist from day one. That's how I pretty much started in music, besides, the typical recorder, except, well, recorders I play come in sizes that are up to, like this big, and, tell me in the comments if you want me to make a cover with this. And
wait, they make recorders that big?!
So I started with cello, and cello is a type of instrument where, as many of you may know, there are no frets. It is an instrument that you have to know how to place your fingers in the perfect orientation and be absolutely on pitch. I was lucky enough to be born with perfect pitch, so I can give you any note at any time. Like an E flat is bum, if F sharp is duh, right? That kind of thing. I can do that. A lot of people can't. So finding notes is easy for me, and therefore makes automaton easy, but I'm going to try to make things a little bit easier for you.
Yeah, so I'm done. Assume I'm done.
When you play automaton, there are a few things you need to know about the instrument itself. Pretty easily, there's a little dial in the back. You turn it, and it gives you kind of a range of volumes. I just kind of keep it right in the middle so people don't get angry at me, because these things can kind of wail. You can actually plug like an amp into the thing too, which is kind of crazy, and play it through like a guitar amp. You could probably put like, do a metal automaton, put like a bunch of gain on it or something, and like overdrive it. Sounds
Guilty
cool.
Gear automaton.
On this one and the other one alike, you have a little setting for 3 different tones.
Yeah,
you
definitely
have,
theater kid energy for sure.
Like a high octave, a medium octave, and a low octave. Just for the sake of not, killing your eardrums, don't go to the high octave. Medium octave, in my personal opinion, is the best to play at, because it just gives you a nice breadth of range, and that's every cover I've ever made has been done in the medium octave. When you're playing this instrument, number one, if you're going to learn how to play a song on it, you've got to listen to the song enough to have any idea of what the tones are. If you don't have perfect pitch, then you got a tone match. So for example, I did a cover of Bad Guy by Billie Eilish a while ago, and it starts off on what? Duh, that's G, and that is a note that you're gonna have to find. Dun 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 dun. Right. So then you gotta kind of pitch through it, and there you are. There's your note, right? That's basically how you find a note.
Okay.
And then at that point, what you kind of have to do is orient your fingers around it and start figuring out what we call shifting, which is where you find a common pattern that you can use for your fingers, and then kind of move to a place where the next sequence of notes are. So for example, you could set it up like I did. I'm very familiar with shifting, so I find that 1 to 3 is going to give me that perfect interval between those 2 notes, right? And then I can move back 1, and there's exactly it, right? There's the challenge of it, is it's hard to get the notes perfectly in tune. Or in that case, you could probably do 2, 4, and then 1 if you're not comfortable shifting.
Yeah, I thought there might be like a little bit more technique to it, but that is what it's seeming like, yes. Which would mean that the most beneficial thing would literally be to watch the concert over and over again and like try to copy where his fingers are, right? because then we're listening to the song and we get that lucky visual, because you wouldn't always have that literal visual of someone else playing the song, right? So that might actually be the best way. Yeah, I kind of assumed so too. And in a slight way, I guess it's similar, but only slightly. I do like that tip about, like, figuring out the spacing of the fingers that's gonna work for you. So I'm gonna keep watching the video to see if he has any other nice little tidbits, but it sounds like that's probably gonna be our best bet, is to just go back to the concert video and just watch it a bunch. Yeah.
And then, of course, that's basically...
You think I have a tuner?
Learning a tune is you have to find a pitch that works with the song and then kind of learn the intervals of the melody from there. You have to be familiar with the melody. Obviously, a lot of this is just kind of up to your ears. There's no automaton tab like there is for guitar, because it's, you know, it's an automaton. So that's basically the basics of it. This is, in a way, such a ridiculous video to make, because it's like, I feel like I'm putting myself on a pedestal as like the automaton god, because in no way, shape, or form I am at all. I just have made some covers with it and have some tips that make it a little bit easier to play this thing, because it's actually pretty hard to get the notes in tune. Anyways, the last technique you can use, which is actually very similar, if you've ever played like violin or cello, well, most people have like played it in like 3rd grade but haven't gotten to the point where vibrato is necessary. I've played cello for like 9 years, so I've had a lot of experience with the instrument, and one of the techniques you can use on cello or violin or viola or bass or whatever it might be is vibrato, which is quite simply just vibrating. It's not any of this like weird tight movement. It's more of like this loose kind of thing.
I mean, if
and it's
he
the
is
same idea. Once
so
you find
used
a note
to
on
like
automaton,
the
you just
classical
wanna pretty up a
scene,
little bit. It doesn't have to be,
you know,
or whatever it is, right? You really can you can add some love to it if you put it on and just kind of have some expression. This little pad really can pick up the expression in your hands, right?
Maybe let's drink water.
There
Let's
you
drink water to that.
And there's a nice C. It just involves a little bit of kind of like rolling. Very nice. It's like switching a doorknob, basically. Just kind of condense it down to a smaller movement, and you have yourself a nice
like
vibrato.
A doorknob.
And just work up to the high speed, kind of slowly. That's how they teach cello vibrato, and surprisingly, it's like the same thing on the automaton. So that was a lot of kind of weird information about an instrument that people are probably like, why are you making a tutorial on how to play something like this? Well, because there actually is, in some ways, more to it than may meet the eye. Lastly, I didn't talk about the little one, because the little one is kind of more difficult to play, just because everything's scrunched up more. Exact same concept, though. It's just like, shrink your fingers, and it's the same thing, right? Yeah, so there you go. That's how to play the automaton. I hope this video has been at least a tiny bit informative. It probably wasn't, but, you know, thanks for sticking around anyways. Yeah, cool. All right, well, this is not what I usually do. I make pop music. So if you're into that, check it out. Spotify is in the description. So yeah, anyways, thank you for checking out the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, very, like, I'm not like other classically trained musicians. You know what I mean? I told you I didn't vet these tutorials. I told you. I have one more picked. I also made sure that I picked different users. So that we got like a wide range of like styles and stuff, and like teaching styles, right? So let's watch this last one, and then maybe we'll just go back to the concert video. Unless this bro here turns things around for us. Maybe he'll be a better teacher.
And welcome to this tutorial brought to you by Hum. I'm Nelson Silva, otherwise known as Moshi Bass, and today I'm going to show you some techniques for performing on the automaton, and we're going to apply those techniques to playing the song All the Small Things by Blink-182.
Wait, look, he shows the
make
things!
Sure you are on the mid setting on the back of your automaton.
Okay.
And I recommend putting it to the loudest setting.
He's not using the deluxe one. He doesn't have the big boy. He doesn't have the chunky big boy like I do. Therefore, I'm better. I automatically win.
So the first thing you're going to do is take your index finger and you're going to find this note right here. Keep in mind
no, go back.
that every automaton is a little this note right here. Keep in mind that every automaton is a little bit different and the location of the note might be slightly different on yours than it is on mine. So now that you have that spot, we're going to keep our finger there without lifting it up, and we're going to place our ring finger on this note. You can probably find this note pretty easily by just putting your 3 fingers so they're touching and then pressing down with your ring finger. But if it sounds out of tune, then you might need to adjust the spacing of your fingers. Since a little bit of pressure is required in order to play each note, I really recommend placing your thumb so that it's between your index and ring finger.
Okay.
So it's about where my middle finger is, about like that. Try not to have your thumb out away from your fingers like this, as it'll be harder to press the notes. All right, so
these are some
found
fucking
that,
sick
check it
tips.
out. Ring finger, index finger. From now on, we're going to refer to the fingers by their numbers. 3, 2, and 1. 3, 1. So we're almost there. The next technique that we're going to talk about, I call the finger roll. This is for notes that are too close together to play with separate fingers. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your index finger and you're going to roll it on its side away from your middle finger. And that's how we're going to play the next note. So this is all you need to know to play the beginning of All the Small Things. So ring finger, index finger, and then you're going to roll the index finger, and then you're going to bring it back.
Oh,
And
I totally forgot about opening the mouth. Oops. That might be why it was sounding different than when he did it. I like this guy way better. I'm gonna check and see if he has more tutorials, like, other than just this one. I have to let the boy, he has things to say. I must let him speak. He has a mouth and he must scream. But welcome, Inupachi. We are learning today. I hope you brought your learning cap. Shit, I didn't bring my learning cap. Shit. I'm gonna back up a little bit. We're gonna, like, watch that whole section again. I gotta do things a couple times before it sinks in, you know what I'm saying?
I call the finger roll. This is for notes that are too close together to play with separate fingers. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your index finger and you're going to roll it on its side away from your middle finger. And that's how we're going to play the next note. So this is all you need to know to play the beginning of All the Small Things. So ring finger, index finger, and then you're going to roll the index finger, and then you're going to bring it back. And that's the whole first verse. So far, that's only 3 notes. We're going to add a 4th note in order to play verse 2. And the way we're going to add that note,
it's incredible that you have so much faith in me, Moshi Base.
Finger roll technique to your ring finger. So here's the finger roll on the index finger.
Oh, he makes it look
and
so easy.
on the ring finger, we're going to roll it the opposite way. So once again, away from your middle finger. So here's a quick demonstration of the melody that you'll find in verse 2. So we're going to go 3, and then we're going to pivot, and then we're going to go back to 3, and then 1. If you play out of tune, don't worry about it, just keep going. Don't obsess too much over playing in tune, especially at first. I think it's more important with this to get used to using the proper fingers, get the notes in order, and then as you continue to play and practice, your intonation will improve. So even if you sound like,
I got that first part!
it's okay. That's a great place to start. Just keep playing out of tune.
I got the first
get
4
the right
notes!
fingers, and you can polish up the tuning later. In verse 2, the melody actually goes a little too low for most automatones, so I'm going to make a little bit of a change to it that'll actually make it easier to play anyway. So it's going to sound like this. I know in the original, it goes like this. But for this lesson, we're just going to make a tiny little change to it. So that's verse 1 and verse 2. The next part we're going to talk about is the pre-chorus. And in the pre-chorus, we're going to add another note.
I feel like
so,
I gotta just
so
watch
far
that first section for
notes,
like
now
an
we're
hour
adding a 5th note.
before we even
play
move
that
on.
note with our middle finger. So if you already have your index and ring finger spaced like so, then just press with your middle finger in between them. This is the part that says, say it ain't so, I will not go. 3, 3, 3, 3, and then we do the pivot with the 3rd finger. And here's where the middle finger comes in. So that's, of course, finger number 2. 2, 2, 2, 1. And then we're going to do the pivot with the ring finger again. And then we land on 1. So if you've managed to play everything so far in this video, the chorus of the song really shouldn't give you a lot of trouble. This is the na-na-na part. And it's pretty simple. There's no tilting of the fingers required for this melody. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1.
Oh God, you're gonna throw a 3 in there. You're crazy.
Notice both phrases land on 1. All right, so now I'm going to play through the entire song for you. I'm going to put some instructions on the screen that you can follow along with.
Oh,
but
yeah.
First, I want to talk a little bit about one more technique. The key to playing consistently in tune is to move your fingers as little as possible.
I've been moving them a lot.
So when I'm playing 1, 2, 3, you notice my fingers stay in place.
Yeah,
I'm
not that good yet.
Apply pressure to each one. You want to avoid playing like this.
How do you know? How do you know that's what I'm
Every time
doing?
you come back to the note, you might lose your spot, and the note might be a little bit
He's
out
so
of tune.
smart. He knows.
Here's a comparison of what it looks like using this technique versus lifting your fingers in between every note. It'll take a lot of practice to get to the point
He's
where you
my
have
personal
the dexterity
government agent, and you know
control
what?
to
I'm
play
okay
like
with
this,
that, honestly. If it's
but
him,
it's a good
that's
goal
all
to
right.
set for your technique. Now that said, in this playthrough, I am going to exaggerate my finger movements a little bit more than usual, just so it's easier to follow along. Now, one last time, here's a quick review of all the different notes we learned. And now, finally, here's the whole playthrough. Well, thank you so much for watching.
I got the first verse! I killed the first verse!
Song requests for future tutorials, please leave that in the comments. And also be sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss any future lessons. Remember that playing the automaton takes a lot of practice, especially if you're trying to play in tune. Don't get discouraged if it's difficult at first. Focus on playing the right fingers, and then the longer you play for, I promise the better you'll get. Thanks again to Hummy for sponsoring this video. If you're interested in purchasing an automaton, you can find a link to that in the description. All right, good luck, have fun, see you in the next one.
I have to let him finish talking. this slaps. I haven't watched a Gretzko, even though I probably really should. Is this in a Gretzko song? I know she does metal. That drum boy. Who the fuck was that little drum boy in the beginning? He was so cute. Who is he? Who is he? Okay, so it's not in a Gretzko song. I don't even know, did they do original songs for a Gretzko? Like, do you ever actually hear her sing actual songs? Like, I know nothing about the show. I love this boy. Who is this boy? He's so cute. Oh my god. It also totally makes sense that they would make two different versions of a Gretzko for, like, her angry side and her normal side. That's super cute. Let's see. You know, I've heard, oh my god, that's an hour long. I've heard of Maxwell the Cat, but I don't really know what it is. I know that there's like a skateboarding game where you can be Maxwell, but it's an hour long. Why is it an hour long? The Bring Me to Life seems the best. I'm looking at his list of covers, and that one seems to be the best. It also seems to be one of the only ones that he, like, fully did. Yeah. That's the point of the show. That's, like, the sales pitch of the show. I know that. But I didn't know if there was ever, like, actually original songs written for it, you know? Or she just, like... It just cuts to a shot of her screaming, and then we're back to work, you know? So we need to go to this guy's page. Hopefully... Yeah, see, look at this! Look at this! I know of Maxwell the Cat. I know of him. Is Maxwell the Cat's theme an hour long? That seems so fucking crazy to me. Do you have, like, tutorials? Okay, yeah! Oh, but that's like a ukulele. Damn, I do want to play Captain's song, though.
Hi!
God damn, that's almost an hour long. It looks like these are all ukulele. Is that boobs? What do you mean boobs? This is just the short one from before. Yeah. I think that's his only tutorial, or he just didn't make a playlist of it. I guess I'm gonna have to scroll through his videos. This changed my fucking life. That was so fucking phenomenal. It's not a automaton. I'm so tempted to click on that. He has such taste. Maxwell the Cat is called Boobs? Why is Maxwell the Cat called Boobs? Why? Also, now I'm scared to click links because, like, they'll actually show up on stream now. Oh! Oh. Cute! didn't like totally properly show me, you know, for lack of a better word, we're gonna say the tabs, right? Because that's what you call it. You call it the tabs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are seeing, oh my god, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Oh my god, the dedication to the bit, the outfit, the fucking automaton! Oh my god, this is a quality fucking video! Holy shit! Was fucking incredible. Holy shit. Everything about that was so good. She had the drum boy too. Whomst? Who is the drum boy? She dressed him up to be like the king. That was so fucking cute. That was so fucking cute. Holy shit. I don't know if they get bigger, but the deluxe Kirby was like $80. 75, something like that. And the deluxe boy, he's a good size, and he comes with like a strap so you can like hang him around your neck, and he comes with like the amp plug-in and stuff. There's a deluxe Hatsune Miku one, and that one's really cute too. I've seen some pictures online. Deluxe is the biggest, okay. Damn, that was so good. all, that was just fucking incredible. That was so good. She's so cute and she's so talented. Yeah, this has just gotten better and better as we gone. Honestly, it's better that we, like, ripped that band-aid off right away, right? Welcome in, Soul. How's it going, gamer? Nah. What a faker that guy was. Enjoy that, Lure Gamer. This is cursed. No, that's just, like, rage clickbait. No. We will not be giving them a view. That was so good. That was so fucking good. Does she only do covers or does she do lessons? Let's take a look. Oh my god, I wish I knew. I wish I knew the song. This guy. I kinda want, like, I do like this Sonic song, but I kinda wish it was like a different Sonic song. There was a lack of automaton in that one. It was still so charming and wonderful. She's fantastic. She's so good. I have a question then. If she did music for the Advance Wars remake, did she do all of it? Or did she just do, like, a song? Yeah, after what I've seen, I think she does earn that title. That's like me calling myself anime Bob Ross, right? Yeah. Because if she did, like, all the music for the Advanced Wars remake, we have something to talk about. So I is need to know. This was supposed to be me learning, and instead I'm just like, oh my god, look at all these incredible creators. Oh my god. Look at that baby automaton. Oh my god. Look at all those automatons. She's got so many. God damn. Yes. So you like remote control the little drum boy. Jump scare Phoenix Wright meme. Also not my favorite Kirby song. She's not even playing it on the Kirby automaton. What are you doing, girl? A McNocky. I love McNocky. He is now my other child. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. She even did Temmie. She's so fucking incredible. Like, I'm just enjoying how good the music is, but also I'm trying to like, okay, learn, and I'm looking at like how fucking confident her hand placements are and stuff. Like, she's so fucking good. Holy shit. God damn. That's 3.5 million views. God, I love Pikmin. What Kirby song do I like? I like Gourmet Race. Gourmet Race is my #1 Kirby song. So I kind of wish that she had done Gourmet Race. As incredible as this is, as much as I'm in love with this content, we have to go back to learning. That's the whole point. We're supposed to learn. Okay, all right. So she might have been responsible for the meme. All right, so let me share with you all the meme, okay? So I thought there was a video about it. I might have to do this by hand now. Okay, let's go in here. I don't remember the name of the song. Damn it. What song is it? So there's nothing wrong with the soundtrack for this remake, but there was a song that everyone was memeing on because it sounded like the song that plays when you go into a Home Depot, and someone like placed them next to each other and it was almost the exact same song. So now that's all I think of when I think of Advanced Wars. I want to find it, but I don't remember what theme it was. I want to say it was the main kid. And Andy's the main kid. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna Google it. I don't think they meant to do it. I don't think it was on purpose. Damn it. I can't find it. I'm even just trying to Google it to see if there's like some Reddit thread talking about it or something. Welcome in, CL. How's it going, gamer? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to find a meme and I'm not doing a very good job of it right now. Okay, we're gonna try a different approach to this. Damn it, it's just like his full playthrough. Ugh, I'd have to like actually find the part in his playthrough. Damn it! Okay, alright, fine, I'll stop getting distracted. We'll go back. Oh, fuck yeah. Goddamn, good for her. Crazy. I was actively learning. I was learning how to play the automaton, and then I just got distracted by people on YouTube who are incredibly talented and good at what they do. And just like I just was watching amazing automaton covers. I got really distracted. No, there's just a theme in the Advance Wars remake. I think it's the main kid's theme. And it just sounded very similar to the actual real-life theme song for Home Depot that you would hear in, like, commercials or if you, like, called their helpline or whatever, you know? And someone in his chat pointed it out, and he brought up the theme and, like, overlapped it with the game music, and it was almost the exact same song. Wait, CL, that's literally what I'm doing! CL, we have to have a duet. I literally got the Kirby Deluxe automaton so that I could learn Lahi. We're the same. You and I are the same. One of us. One of us. Yeah, so my recommendation is this guy here. He only had one full lesson, but it was good. Like, this man knows how to teach, you know.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to...
I think I have it too loud now because we blasted it for the songs. I think I'll watch this a couple of more times because it's, you know, it's about, like, you gotta get it second nature, right? So we're gonna watch it a couple times. Yeah, legitimately save this. Like, this is legitimately good. We watched a couple tutorials and this was the best one.
This tutorial brought to you by Hum. I'm Nelson Silva, otherwise known as Moshi Bass, and today
Thank
I'm
you,
some
Soul.
techniques for performing on the automaton, and we're going to apply those techniques to playing the song All the Small Things by Blink-182. Before we begin, make sure you are on the mid setting.
I don't think I need all this intro stuff.
And I recommend putting it to the loudest setting. So the first thing you're going to do is take your index finger and you're going to find this note right here.
Nah, I guess this is fine.
Keep in mind that every automaton is a little bit different and the location of the note might be slightly different on yours than it is on mine. So now that you have that spot, we're going to keep our finger there without lifting it up, and we're going to place our ring finger on this note. You can probably find this note pretty easily by just putting your three fingers so they're touching and then pressing down with your ring finger. But if it sounds out of tune, then you might need to adjust the spacing of your fingers. Since a little bit of pressure is required in order to play each note, I really recommend placing your thumb so that it's between your index and ring finger. So it's about where my middle finger is, about like that. Try not to have your thumb out away from your fingers like this, as it'll be harder to press the notes. All right, so once you've found that, check it out. Ring finger, index finger. From now on, we're going to refer to the fingers by their numbers. 3, 2, and 1. 3, 9. So, all right, we're almost there. The next technique that we're going to talk about, I call the finger roll. This is for notes that are too close together to play with separate fingers. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your index finger and you're going to roll it on its side away from your middle finger. And that's how we're going to play the next note. So this is all you need to know to play the beginning of all the small things. So ring finger, index finger. And then you're going to roll the index finger, and then you're going to bring it back. And that's the whole first verse. So far, that's only 3 notes. We're going to add a 4th note in order to play verse 2. And the way we're going to add that note is we're going to apply the finger roll technique to your ring finger. So here's the finger roll on the index finger. And on the ring finger, we're going to roll it the opposite way. So once again, away from your middle finger. So here's a quick demonstration of the melody that you'll find in verse 2. So we're going to go 3, and then we're going to pivot, and then we're going to go back to 3, and then 1. If you play out of tune, don't worry about it, just keep going. Don't obsess too much over playing in tune, especially at first.
I saw the composer for Final Fantasy XIV play with the automaton, and I thought it was really silly. So I wanted to do it too.
And then as you continue to play and practice, your intonation will improve. So even if you sound like... it's okay. that's a great place to start. Just keep playing out of tune and get the right fingers, and you can polish up the tuning later. In verse 2, the melody actually goes a little too low for most automatones, so I'm gonna make a little bit of a change to it that'll actually make it easier to play anyway. So it's gonna sound like this. I know in the original, it goes like this. But for this lesson, we're just gonna make a tiny little change to it. So that's verse 1 and verse 2. The next part we're gonna talk about is the pre-chorus. And in the pre-chorus, we're going to add another note. So far we had 4 notes, now we're adding a 5th note. And we're going to play that note with our middle finger. So if you already have your index and ring finger spaced like so, then just press with your middle finger in between them. This is the part that says, say it ain't so, I will not go. 3, 3, 3, 3, and then we do the pivot with the 3rd finger. And here's where the middle finger comes in. So that's, of course, finger number 2. 2, 2, 2, 1. And then we're going to do the pivot with the ring finger again. And then we land on 1. So if you've managed to play everything so far in this video, the chorus of the song really shouldn't give you a lot of trouble. This is the na-na-na part, and it's pretty simple. There's no tilting of the fingers required.
I don't know if I'll ever be that good, Soul, but I would love to try.
3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. Notice both phrases land on 1. All right, so now I'm going to play through the entire song for you. I'm going to put some instructions on the screen that you can follow along with. But first, I want to talk a little bit about one more technique.
I love the vibrato so much.
The key to playing consistently in tune is to move your fingers as little as possible. So when I'm playing 1, 2, 3, you notice my fingers stay in place and I just apply pressure to each one. You want to avoid playing like this, because every time you come back to the note, you might lose your spot and the note might be a little bit out of tune. Here's a comparison of what it looks like using this technique versus lifting your fingers in between every note. It'll take a lot of practice to get to the point where you have the dexterity and control to play like this, but it's a good goal to set for your technique. Now that said, in this playthrough, I am going to exaggerate my finger movements a little bit more than usual, just so it's easier to follow along. Now, one last time, here's a quick review of all the different notes we learned. And now, finally, here's the whole playthrough. Well, thank you so much for watching. Any questions or any song requests for future tutorials, please leave that in the comments. And also be sure that you're subscribed so you don't miss any future lessons. Remember that playing the automaton takes a lot of practice, especially if you're trying to play in tune. Don't get discouraged if it's difficult at first. Focus on playing the right fingers, and then the longer you play for, I promise the better you'll get. Thanks again to Hummy for sponsoring this video. If you're interested in purchasing an automaton, you can find a link to that in the description.
I'm trying to not lose my spot on the automaton, so now I'm backing up with my non-dominant hands.
It'll take a lot of practice to get to the point where you have the
I think I still lost my spot.
like this, but it's a good goal to set for your technique. Now that said,
I'm just that good, right? You couldn't tell the difference between he and I.
A little bit more than usual, just so it's easier to follow along. Now, one last time, here's a quick review of all the different notes we learned. And now, finally, here's the whole playthrough. Well, thank you so much for watching. I really
Okay, I at least didn't lose my place that time.
Song requests for future
I
tutorials.
think I definitely was off tune for like all of the notes, but
so you don't miss any future
I kept up the speed.
Remember that playing the automaton takes a lot of practice, especially if you're trying to play in tune. Don't get discouraged.
I do. Can we try to like find some more tabs? I would like to find. Okay. Do they have? Look, he's got the Miku. The Miku. It's so cute. Wait, Careless Whisper. Cute. Damn, he's good. Okay, so Careless Whisper. I have a friend. This is the boob friend. This is the person I befriended because she watched me draw boobs and she wanted to be my friend. This is that person. So she told me once that she hated the song Careless Whisper. It like drove her crazy. And I'm a bad friend, so I learned her schedule at school, and I learned when I would realistically be near her classroom when she was in class, and I would blast Careless Whisper from the hallway. Because I'm a little shit. You really don't. When it comes to me, you really don't. But I only do it to people that I gauge can take it, you know. And she still chose to associate with. She's also the person I filled her room with pictures of Igor in lingerie. This is the same person. And you know, she didn't seem to hate me yet, so, you know, I kind of just kept going. So whenever I see Careless Whisper, I always think of her. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Wait, that's a 3. I still can't process this, and in the recommended videos, there's something even crazier. That was incredible. That was basically my face the whole time. I don't get that guitar. Look at this. Look at this.
The first time I discovered the spinning guitar was when I watched the Beatles
No.
documentary.
Too much talk. No, too much talking.
Well,
where is it?
Totally depends on what house you
No,
have.
no.
Intended for, which is switching between guitar, a big bass section, and fretless
What is this? What is this? What is this?
bass. No. Sounds a bit weird, the bass strings. It's something with the pickups, I think. Is it supposed to bonk this hard? But this is also the thickest bass string in the entire world, so I guess it's not that low. This is the new way to play a chord. Let's play something that would be impossible to play on a regular guitar. Probably that. Oh, that's going.
We have officially lost the sauce, but I'm just mesmerized. Music is incredible. We have to go back. We have to go back to Automaton. Oh, Take on Me! Ah! Look, this is Automaton! It's fine, we're back on track. It's fine. This counts. This counts. I know this song because of DDR. Yeah, this song's awesome. Look, they got the drummer boy too! Everyone's got the drummer! Also, the dedication to this music video is incredible. Oh yeah, I have to memorize his name. Mr. Naki. He's so cute! Who's Bon Jovi? Is this Bon Jovi? Welcome in, Virgil. No, this isn't Bon Jovi? Okay. This is Aha? Their name is Aha? Oh, is that the line? Is that the line? I'm stupid as fuck. We know this. Who's Bon Jovi? Oh no, she's crying. Oh my god, look, now they're at 2.48 million. Oh, they deserve it. They're incredible. Bon Jovi's your life? So then isn't that an exciting opportunity to, like, introduce a dumb bean like myself? Look at ignorance and stupidity as an opportunity, right? That was incredible. I guess that would count, huh? I could sing Take On Me as a non-weeb song. That's one non-weeb song that I know. Yeah, I know that song. I also know Bohemian Rhapsody. I know 2 non-weeb songs that aren't Evanescence. I'm honestly pretty proud of myself. Oh, you're those are Bon Jovi lyrics. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't actively listen to Michael Jackson, but I had to watch that Thriller documentary at least 4 times a day. So I probably, if I listened to it again, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, I remember Thriller. You know, I'd probably pick it back up pretty quickly. I think there was another Michael Jackson song, but I don't remember it. But I'm pretty sure it was him. The music video was like almost all white. I think he was in a spaceship, and the reason why it stood out to me is because, like, in one scene, anime is playing on a screen in the spaceship, and I was like, oh my god, anime. What Michael Jackson song is that? We also played that at the Pop Culture Museum. We played, I can't remember if it was Katy Perry or Taylor Swift, because, you know, I always mix them up. We played one of their songs, and I don't really remember the song, but the music video was like, she was in a jungle. I remember that. What else did we play? We played a live version, like it was like a recording of a concert. And I don't really remember a lot about the song, but it was about cancer. I remember that. What else did we play? Fireworks? The Katy Perry song Fireworks, the music video is in a jungle. That's surprising. I wouldn't have guessed that. I'm trying to think of what else we played at the museum. Those are the ones I remember the strongest. I'm sure we played others, because the videos would just play on, like, a set loop. They don't sell Mr. Naki anymore. I'm you know, maybe checking, like, Mekari, looking for, like, secondhand sites or something, but that's sad. He's so cute. He's adorable. How about band Journey? That kind of rings a bell. Was that in, Glee? Was that the song everyone was losing their minds over when Glee was airing? I feel like I remember people saying that name a lot. Yeah? Okay, cool. I don't think I could name any of their songs, but I at least know they exist. But I wanted tabs. Do these have tabs? I mean, technically... Oh, okay. Will they show here? Yeah, oh! Okay. Okay, okay. So do they have a song that I know? Squid Game? They have Squid Game music? Okay, alright, okay. They have the Office theme song. The USSR anthem. This is like such a cursed... Like, there's no synergy between the songs that are listed on this playlist. But out of these, I think really, all that I really know is Hallelujah. They say this is an easy song. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I'm a little terrified. I don't... This would be like, you'd like really just gotta like memorize this. That is helpful that it gives you both views. I like that, but I do think probably at this point we should probably just go to the actual like concert. Wait. But I want the tabs. Damn, they know they're hard to get a hold of. That sucks. Damn. Little scalpers. God damn. I mean, he's adorable, but he's not $500 adorable. God damn. I guess we're just learning this way.
Do you know Nahi?
Her face!
I will play Nahi.
I love this video with all of my heart.
Music start!
I'm gonna have it off. Just to kind of like mimic his hand placement, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's not showing his hands! Okay, but look, he's only using one finger. Welcome in, Chase! Oh, it makes me so happy. Hug. It's insane what this video does for me. I'm gonna try this time. Cause he's only using one finger.
Do you know Rahi? I will play Rahi. Music start!
Oh, too high, too high. Too high. That, just like that, he all on its own kills me. Fucking books it. Oh my god. Oh, I love this video so much. But yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Do you know Rahi?
I think we can do this, chat. We gotta practice, you know, because it's gonna be what really sells it is the confidence, you know.
Play Rahi.
So I gotta keep doing it so I get the confidence. I think I do got this. Thank you, Soul.
Start!
I'ma back you up, Soken. Don't worry, I got you. It's like, it's not in tune, it's not timed right. It's so good. I got note for note with him. A single verse I killed. We're still just one. We're not dual wielding yet. We just wielding.
I will play
Lahi. Yeah. First just one, and then when we're feeling good, we'll dual wield. We'll get that second automaton boy in here. I'm noticing things. He cannot use his thumb, because if you notice, the little boys don't come with a strap. They, like, don't have, a hook on them. The deluxe boys do. So he's got the strap for the deluxe boy, and that's just, like, kind of, like, sitting around his chest, you know? But because of this, he can't actually use his thumbs like we saw in those tutorials earlier. So he's, like, literally just pushing these boys up against his chest to create the pressure that you need to create. So, man, I might have to, like, actually put my hair up. I'm gonna, like, pull my hair if I do this. I kind of want to try doing it the way he's doing it for a second. Rare ponytail Chiu activated. Okay. And it's really just like, it's just like hanging there. And he's standing, but I'm not, right? I'm sitting. So, like, I'm actually gonna kind of try to, like, the little hook end at the top, I'm actually just gonna kind of, like, have that on my shoulder, I think. Because it'll sit there. It's like, it's sitting there pretty comfortably. So now I'm literally playing this with just a finger. So I would have my whole other hand free for the other automaton. And I'm still, like, creating the pressure I need to create, right? Just pushing it against my chest. Because he also can't open the mouse because he, you know, his hands aren't free. So this is literally how he's playing. You're so right, Soken.
Do you know Nahi? I will play Nahi. Music start!
So he does play slightly different notes on the smaller one than he does the big one. I think...
Nice car.
Oh my god, Soken! Look at this man. The biggest dick energy there be out there. It seems like the big boy is like the kind of like the baseline melody, right? And the little boy's putting in some complimentary notes.
Do you know Nahi?
And the bass line that's being done on the big boy is pretty simple.
Play Nahi.
But I can't perfectly see where his hand is placed on it for all the notes, so I kind of just have to, like, wing it.
Music start!
But for a while there, I was playing, like, the smaller notes on the big one, and I should probably just stick to exactly what he's doing. So this is the smaller one. like we kind of got that bass line down, kind of, because it's not that difficult. It's kind of like the same little riff over and over again. That's not that bad. So maybe next time we will just practice the small boy. We'll just practice that part, and then maybe after, imagine like doing it on repeat for an hour, I'd probably feel a little confident. Maybe we would start dual wielding next time. After a little bit. I don't think that I'm anywhere near good enough to like play those other songs, but this little performance here is actually a lot simpler than I originally thought. And it has to be because he's like not actually able to play them properly, right? So it's actually pretty encouraging. Like, I think it'll be easier than I anticipated just for this. Not for anything else, but for this. So good for me. Very nice. I want to sing along with him, but he is like, he's not, it's funny, right? The point of this is to be funny. He's not singing properly, and it's like, you could hear, it's like, it's not good for his throat. He's like purposefully singing badly. So I want to join in, but I'm like, no, it'll kill your voice, don't do it. So fun though. I think I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. And like, just like the way he was flourishing the automatones while he was playing, there was so much emotion, there was so much drama. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, it was incredible. I don't know that I'll ever be that good for that Bring Me to Life one. Holy shit, that was art. That was fucking art. I can't wait to show that to Johnny. He's not gonna care, but I'm gonna be like, look, it's incredible. Nah, he'll care. He'll get it. He'll get it. He'll see. But I think I want to take a little bathroom break really quick and get ready. We're about to have Chess join us, and we're gonna start talking OCs, and we're gonna start doodling together, and I think it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Excellent work today, Beans. We got some good practicing. We got some good lessons. I love that fucking bass YouTuber we found. He was fucking great. Okay, so like, if I show him the Phoenix Wright song, instantaneously he'll get it. He'll get the Phoenix Wright one. Again, they didn't pick the best Sonic song. It's a good Sonic song, but like, it's no I Am All of Me. You know what I'm saying? If they had done I Am All of Me, goddamn. It'd be like proposing all over again. No, I Am All of Me. I'm super biased. I Am All of Me is the #1 Shadow song. No contest. Ultimate #1. All Hail Shadow is fine. It's fine. But I'm gonna take a bathroom break really quick, and then we're gonna get right back into it. So next week we will do this again, Tuesday. The first part of stream, we will do more automaton lessons. I speak the truth. And I live my truth so thoroughly. I even did it. I covered it. I put all the little edge my dumb little heart could put into it. But actually, we'll go to a drawing scene after this, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, BRB gamers, and then OC time with Chess. I'm looking forward to it. See you soon.
I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
This is probably a silly question. Should I keep the boy? It's not like he's getting in the way. You know, he's just vibing next to us. Yeah, we gotta keep the boy. He worked hard. Yeah, you're right. How silly of me. Well, Chess said she needs a couple of moments. Yeah, the boy! My son. He is here. Yeah, I won't. Man, I'm gonna have to make a second one for next week. I'm gonna have to prepare another one. I have to prepare his brother. But Chess said she needs a few minutes, so it is just us for a little bit, Beans, and that is okay because we can talk about what we're here for. After all, we are here for an emote subathon. Wowie zowie. Who could have guessed? Who could have known? Definitely brand new information for everyone present. There was discussions yesterday of potentially changing one of the rewards to I design myself as a Sonic OC, which I think is really funny, but we would have to, like, get rid of one of the rewards. I'll probably make a poll maybe tonight. I had stuff I had to do last night, I was busy, but tonight I should have a little time, so maybe I'll make a poll in the Discord server and we can see. It's up to you guys. It's honestly up to you guys. I even said, like, go ahead and cheat and pick one of the rewards that we already earned. You know? That's fine with me. Because I assume the ones people care about more are the awful games, right? That is my assumption. So I assume people would want to vote for the ones that are not awful games. But I've been surprised by my Beans polls before, so... I guess we will see. But literally any of them. Literally any. I mean, it is a circle, right? I feel that way, and eventually you just go full circle and it's incredible. Yeah, I do truly feel that way, and that's why I love terrible games so much. But yeah, we are at, I think we're at 222. Let me double check. I think that's where we're at. Yeah, we are at 222 sub points at the moment. Our max being 325 sub points. We can't unlock any more emotes after that, sadly, even if we did get higher. If for some reason you're all feeling extra crazy and we do go higher than that, I will figure out other rewards. But it's fine if we literally don't even get another sub past this point, because we've been having a great time and it's been wonderful. And we still got 3 more weeks to go! So many more shenanigans planned. I'm so excited. I do have to agree that disco is its own category. It's crazy. So I'm not too certain, honestly, how this is gonna go. Chess suggested that we chat about our OCs, and I think that's like super fun. I like that idea a lot. But I don't know. I guess maybe she'll give me like a screen share or something that I actually don't know how I'm gonna show this all to you guys yet. I just have my characters up. But this is gonna be a very rare shot of old Chiu art. I have some old art here, like old art. So this will be some firsts. I think there's even some stuff here I've never shown publicly before. So that's a little scary for me because I'm usually kind of like secretive with my projects. Nah, not even you, gamer. Not even you. I'm pretty secretive with some of my ideas. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Some of them you might recognize. Some of them. I'm already ready to start talking about it, but Chess isn't even here yet. We have to wait for Chess. We have to wait for the queen. But I think this will be fun. And if we run out of, like, oh, here, showing off our OCs or whatever, I actually do have something I need to do, and as far as I know, I can do it publicly. So a couple friends have come in and talked about it, so I'm gonna be playing my first ever D&D campaign ever with some friends, with some VTuber buddies. And I have to design my character, so we could do that together if we have time to kill. You know, I already wrote her. She's written, and I'm pretty excited. And I already have some ideas for drawing her, but we do have to design her. Lasagna tribute. I mean, I do love lasagna, but does that mean something? Is this a meme I don't understand? As far as I've been told, we will not be, like, live streaming the D&D campaign, but it is gonna be recorded and put on YouTube, I think. So... Oh, is it one of the videos you posted before? Okay, maybe now I remember. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. So, you can see Baby's first D&D campaign eventually. I don't know when we're starting. But, to add even more intrigue, it's not just me. Johnny is also participating in the campaign. So, first ever for real Johnny content. And last night, he was writing his character, and he was like, Chiu, please draw her for me. And I'm like, no. I'll draw fan art, but you have to draw her. That's the rule. I'm also excited for the John tent. Oh my goodness. He didn't even, like, fully tell me what his character was. He's, like, keeping it kind of a secret. He's being all secretive. But he told me that he made a gnome girl, who's, like, she crafts things, she creates things. I think he said artificer. Is that a word? It sounded fake. Is that a word? That is a word. Okay, well that's what he is. He's a gnome lady artificer. I'm a wood elf cleric. Big shocker there. I know, big shocker. But I wanted to be edgy, right? I wanted to let out my inner edge. So I picked that I'm a haunted one. I'm like cursed. But the thing that I'm haunted by is my hypochondriac tendencies. So I'm just afraid of germs. I watched my sisters play Oblivion, and I literally for like an hour I played Skyrim. I got exactly what I needed to out of the game, and I never touched it again. I've never played Fallout. I've never played any of their games. I'm vaguely aware of their existence, and I know some of the Oblivion memes. Or maybe the Skyrim memes. I don't know. I know the fan, the blonde guy. Right, he was a fan. He was like a devoted fan or something. I remember that guy. And then they put him in the Starfield game as a joke, and that was pretty funny, but I don't think there was really too much else to that game that was worthwhile. The adoring fan. Yeah, I was like, there was some kind of adjective or something. They're super silly, right? I think I would definitely, like, laugh at the goofiness going on. But, like, Breath of the Wild could barely keep me. You know what I'm saying? Like, too much freedom in a game doesn't work for me. Because that's just not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a curated experience by an artist, right? Whether it's, like, storytelling or whatever, creative gameplay or something. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yeah.
I think it's me.
Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow.
Okay. I can hear you now. Okay.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow meow.
Meow
Meow meow.
meow meow. Meow meow meow.
Welcome in, Chaz.
Hi. How are you today?
I learned how to play the automaton, so I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I saw you were walking that one guy with the girl on the piano on the back, and she looked really distraught of his playing. It was quite the sight.
She's incredible.
Really great.
Like, she didn't even do anything. She wasn't even playing the piano. I assume she was there for the previous song, but like she wasn't doing anything.
Just standing there, menacingly.
Can I have that job? I want that job.
With the stand there menacingly?
Yeah.
Every time I see your PNG or your profile picture on Discord, I'm like, look at that menacing little guy.
That's me.
The little devilish creature crawling on the walls, pooping all over the walls like a little monster. It's true though.
I do be a little guy.
2 feet tall.
Yeah. So Necro, like, I would consider Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom, those are the in-between, right? The open world but slightly curated. I don't think it's a bad thing, but there are problems that arise if you can't balance it properly, and I don't think, for me, they balanced it properly, you know? But it's possible. It is possible. But Chess, you're a real gamer. You like open world games, right?
Yeah, typically.
Yeah, you like sandboxes?
Pretty... Not okay, that's different though.
Oh, okay, okay.
The only sandbox I really think of is Minecraft. That's like the only sandbox.
Really?
Like, I don't know. Like, there's like... There's a sandbox where you like... There's like, I don't know, goals, I guess. But I don't... Like, other sandboxes I think of are purely just like goofy, haha fun. I don't really know how many sandboxes there are.
Okay, so like... And I guess that makes sense. Over the years, the terminology would have to change as games got more diverse.
Yeah, I guess Terraria is also a sandbox, but also, like, sandbox didn't mean you just kind of playing around and doing and goofing off. There's a sandbox thing, so like, Terraria, there's an objective, and it's to go from boss to boss, so just kind of in a big open field you gotta navigate. I feel like sandbox is a term I would use for, like, I'm just here to, like, goof off and do silly things and blow up stuff.
Yeah, so even like those sim games can't be sandboxes because they have missions and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Sandbox, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of goofy and silly, and I don't really get it. What on earth is sandbox? What it means to be a sandbox game?
Chess is an android. Her voice is lovely. Yeah. I love her voice.
Meow 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 meow. No, I don't think sandbox games are real, dog.
Oh, I can turn the music down. I'll turn the music down.
I don't think they have. I don't think they got that anymore. I don't know if it's real.
Well, Gravity Rush has like a plot that you follow.
I don't know. I don't like. I consider Minecraft to be a sandbox because there's like objectives, but they are like you only have enough to do them. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
like, you can make the armor if you want, or kill like the Ender Dragon, or kill a Wither. But there's like you don't really have anything else to do.
Yeah,
like, there's nothing like you need to get done in that game.
I can agree with that. I think back in the day, Oblivion was considered a sandbox game, but like now the word has had to change its meaning a bit.
Yeah,
that's fair.
No, I don't actually get it at all. I really don't understand. Or, it makes no sense to me as to what on earth a sandbox is.
Jess is fine. I can understand her perfectly.
Yeah.
They're not used to your android accent yet.
I know. From I come down south, you know? From a different country.
I'm a southern android.
Yeah, but I don't... even then, like... Yeah, I'm thinking of open world games too, because I feel like that has changed. Because, like... I don't know. I feel like GTA 5, I feel like it was an open world game. It was considered one. And that was, like, the open world game for a while. Like, back in, like, whenever that came out in 2013. But I don't even know if, like... I feel like open world games are so common. Or just, like, big map games. I feel like the games have bigger maps now. Because, like, I don't know, like, GTA 5 is an open world game, but even then, I feel like so many games that have, like, giant maps. That's not what, like, it means to be an open world game, like, has changed to me. Like, Spider-Man, you know, the PS4 game, PS5 game, the Spider-Man games?
Oh,
where you
yes.
in New York?
Yeah.
Those are, like, you can go throughout the entirety of New York, and that's, like, an open map. But, like, to me, I don't even know if that's open world. That's just kind of, like, a very big map.
Yeah, I don't know that I would count that.
Because it's like, I don't know, like, Alan Wake is an open world. Because it's like this weird, I don't know, it's kind of more like explorative. Where I feel like, I don't know, you're just in like a city and that's like a city, and that's like that. Not really open world. Usually like one big place and it all looks the same.
Yeah.
So I don't really get.
Because like Shadow of the Colossus was definitely an open world game because you could go, if you could see something, you could go there, and there wasn't like a set order you had to do things in, but there was things you had to do to like progress the game.
Yeah. Also,
but then
Pokemon is an open world game also. In my
opinion. Yeah.
Because I remember people really wanted the gyms to be like a system where it's like you beat one gym, then the gyms get harder.
We really needed that.
But it's still a set path. Like, sure, you could like flop around if the gyms are next to each other between like gym 4 and 5. They probably have like similar level caps or similar levels.
Well, it's so silly because
in
Pokemon lore, there's I think it's one of the animated shorts or something. There's a short where a trainer approaches a gym leader and they're like, how many badges do you have? And they said, I have 2. And they're like, okay, I'm gonna fight you with this team then. Like, that's canon in Pokemon universe, so like, just do that with your games.
No, you know what else is canon? After you beat the Elite Four in a lot of the games, you can go back and fight the gym leaders.
Yeah.
And the gym leaders have like a stronger team. Like, you beat the world. Like you saved the city.
Yeah.
Right, so like that was annoying to me.
Super
annoying.
Like
a big thing about being open world. It was like, why can't we just do? Like Genshin Impact is an open world. I would consider. I mean, there are like I think harder zones in that game. There are some zones that are harder level. But like that game like levels up all the enemies with you.
Okay, it scales.
But there are some areas I think that it's like, hey, you shouldn't be here, so we're gonna make it harder. But like I don't know, Pokemon the new one was like, oh yeah, you're doing Grusha or the whoever runs the Ghost Gym like last because they have like little 50-40 enemies. So you can just go there right away. So they lied to you.
Yeah.
They lied.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, it's open world, but actually, it's not. By the way. And I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah. So that's what I mean when I was talking earlier about like a combination of open world and curation is possible, but your gameplay elements have to like work with it, and if they don't, it's just gonna make a fucking mess, which they definitely did. They did it with Tears of the Kingdom and they did it with Scarlet Violet.
Yeah, my thing with the Scarlet Violet is like,
they're D8.
The Nuzlocke for that game would be so cool. Our challenges would be so cool. Open world.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go here and like fight these guys, and then that doesn't happen. And it's like, but what about everything we ever were promised?
Right.
Never promised anything to Nintendo. even Breath of the Wild has an invisible hand that tries to guide you around the map too. Like that's still an open world game in like the truest sense, but also like you can't go to the Goron area because you will burn to death unless you get the armor or you get that guy like some stuff. So like they want you to go to the Zora first because that's like they try to guide you there. There's like an invisible hand where it's like you have to go here first, nowhere else. And like you go to the Goron place probably last because it's the dungeon that has an actual like constant mechanic of like you're dying, by the way. You're actually just dying. And then like so I don't know, and you would do I feel like the first 2 areas you can do are the water area and the wind area. Because also the like Gerudo Desert's gonna be hot. So you need like armor for that. It's all a thing. It's all about gaslighting, gatekeeping girl bossing.
They're really good at doing it too. They're like experts at this point. But level scaling mid-battle, that's fucking amazing. That's incredible. Hey there, Superman.
Yeah, so I don't get it. Well, games are a myth. The government's trying to trick you. It's always been a lie.
This is why I stick to my good old RPGs.
I haven't played an RPG in a very long time.
Was the last one Persona 5?
No.
Ooh.
I want to say it was the Final Fantasy VII original.
Oh, okay, the
like
first
RPG.
one.
Yeah. I have to look. I mean, I haven't finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I barely consider that an RPG. So it's like a very, like, I don't know. You're not turn-basing, you're just running around and being something else.
And I mean, the original Final Fantasy VII also wasn't exclusively turn-based. It did have a little real time to it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a fun mechanic.
Yeah.
You charge your bar, then you attack, and it's like, wow. Gameplay. Then I guess I'm playing,
Thank you, Grim. Congrats on 16 months.
I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV Online, which I guess is also a game that features such fun things as being an RPG, because it is. But I would consider it an RPG, because like an RPG to me is it's turn-based, and there's not it's pretty turn-based.
But it is an MMORPG. It does have that qualifier.
Whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think I played Monster Hunter Stories too. Wings of Ruin.
Oh,
I think
okay.
that was my last RPG.
Okay. How did you like it?
Confusing sometimes. Like any RPG has a bunch of arbitrary systems that you have to figure out so you can tell what you're doing. But it was cool, it was fun. I got Nergigante, my boy.
Hell yeah. I was too scared of those games because it's like, it's children calling them monsties, and I was just like, I don't trust Japan enough to play this game.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know.
The children were gonna do like things with those monsters? Is that what you're implying? Because what else would they do?
I mean, the fan artists will make sure, for sure.
Okay, yeah, but that's like any game.
It's true.
You can't go 5 feet without, like, I don't know.
It's so true.
like I'm sure, like Among Us, for example. Like, you know, there's tons of things out there.
Oh, too much.
And they're literally mean people. Even I have one. Even
you have one.
Yeah. You look it. Right there.
Your booty is so shiny.
Thank you. I'm part of a problem.
I can honestly say I do not have an Among Us bean. I don't.
With a giant fat booty behind it.
Yeah, I don't.
Pointing back at it.
Yeah.
With shine marks. You don't have that.
No, I'm too scared. I'm a weenie.
Junior.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
I believe in you.
Someday I'll evolve out of being a weenie.
Ooh, what? A sausage?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they make a lot of bratwurst. And then other long objects.
I mean, is there a bad sausage? They're all delicious.
I don't know. They're all bad for you, I think. Unless they're not. I don't know, government.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I care. They're delicious. I think I'll risk it.
I mean, that's life in general.
Yeah. I'm generally pretty healthy, so I think I can eat a sausage now and then.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they could be poisonous, though. There's always a non-zero chance that you will become food poisoned at some point.
I have not been food poisoned once in my life somehow.
Well, yeah, but it could happen.
Yeah, statistically speaking, it's gonna happen. Yeah. It's just a matter of when.
It could happen tomorrow.
It could be right now, and it just hasn't hit my lower intestine yet.
Yeah. And then you're gonna have to go poop everywhere. Like, everywhere, I mean. Like, it's gonna be like it's gonna be bad.
Literal shit show.
Massacre. You are gonna poop. And there's nothing you can do about that except embrace the darkness.
And definitely cry. Definitely cry.
You
want to talk about OC's chess?
I do. I'm nervous because I'm just a little guy. And I have anxiety, and I see myself sometimes, and I have to go change.
That's okay, I still love you.
Process. Okay.
literally have to try harder than that to get me to not love you.
What if I peed your pants?
Let's go. I can do laundry. I'm good at laundry.
Okay. I'm glad we could come to this agreement.
Yeah, yeah. I raised my little sisters. I've absolutely been peed on before. Like, it's fine. You clean up, you're good, you move on.
Yeah, I mean, it is just pee.
Yeah, right?
You do it, I do it, everybody pees.
Right? It happens, it's fine, it's natural.
Yeah. It happened today. Don't lie to me.
How did you know it happened? How did you know, Jess?
Because you had to at some point.
How did you know I'm not dehydrated?
Because you wouldn't, that's not you. Everybody pees, even androids. Androids being poop. Don't let the government try to fool you guys. Like, don't. You know the book, Everybody Poops, they weren't lying. They weren't being like, oh, they weren't trying to like gaslight you. Everybody poops. Everybody
the
poops.
government is lying to you.
Guys, it's true. Everybody poops.
Oh my god.
When you delete photos from your phone, is it not just pooping out data it no longer needs? Like, look at me, then tell me that's not the case. Like, everybody poops.
I mean, you're right. You're spitting facts.
Sorry, there's this government plot by the higher-ups to convince you anime girls don't poop, which I think is bad. Yeah, they do. They be farting. They be pooping. What do you mean? It's true, though. They literally will be like, oh, I'm so dainty, I'm so... No, you poop.
Has there ever been a single anime girl who farted? Like, in an anime?
I don't know. Well, it depends on what... It depends on what the government wants you to see.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that happen in an anime.
They should change that.
They should.
Or they even break this standard.
You're right, Necro, there probably is. It's some fetish show, it probably is.
Yeah. Getting peed and fried on in another world to boost my stat to level 999 so I can defeat this demon. If you know that's true. I don't know, it'd be... I died on the railroad track that got reincarnated as a toilet in another world, and now I have to collect pee and poop samples in order to restore my body and go back home.
She was dressed like a nun, and she was drinking root beer. That is so specific, Grim.
Yeah, we should watch a compilation.
I think I'm too scared.
What, of anime girls farting?
Just, like, not that, but of, like, because it's a normal human bodily function, but showing content like that, it's always going to be like fetish content because people aren't strong enough to handle it normally. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, everything's a fetish, Chiu. I've long since learned not to push victims in my life.
Yeah.
Truly, there is no safety.
No. I just want a little bit of normal content, you know? Just a little normal.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a pro tip. Alright. Oh, wait. Whoa. I'm sorry. Anime Girls Fart 2 Update 7 4 years ago. It's a yokai watch.
Wait, it's yokai watch!
Oh my god. It's the Fumi fart scene. It's Fumi farting. Fumi farted. Sorry, I need to send this to you.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you do.
Really
actually,
important.
yeah, no, you do. Yokai Watch is my wheelhouse.
Wait, McDonald's is a sponsor? I mean, she must be possessed by a yokai, I imagine.
She has to be, yes. 100% that's it, yes. I might have even seen this episode.
Look at the title, though. I think it's really what gets... Like, look at this, like, description. This is a scientist with the title. Anime Girls Part 2 Update 7. This is the number 7 in an unknown number series. And, like, and you just gotta accept that. This is the seventh time. This is the... Like...
Yeah, 100% she's possessed by a yokai. Yeah. I even know what yokai it is.
That's okay. Sorry. So this is just proof, though. To think otherwise.
That at least is falling into, like, children humor, right? Farting is funny to children, right?
Farting is funny to me, Chiu.
I'm happy for you.
Like, you gotta lock in. Like, live your truth.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to know if that's real content, Hunter. It probably is. I don't want to know that that's real content. Let me live in a little bit of ignorant bliss. Just give me a little bit.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm really, like, looking further down the...
You're so brave. You're still going.
Sorry.
You're so brave.
Sorry. Echo the Thoughts dash Roblox furry fart animation with 39k views. I'm sorry. You had to know. The thumbnail for it's I don't even know, man. These two types of girls farts attack for anime.
Did I tell you about the one time I played Roblox?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you did that for one.
Yeah, I've played Roblox once in my life.
Oh yeah. Oh. Whoa. And how did that go? Sorry, a new video just dropped.
So I had an old coworker who had a very young child, and the young child found out that I play video games, and the child
Wait, I feel like you've said this before, actually.
I don't know if you were present, but yes, I've told this story before.
Okay, yeah, no.
But if it's sounding familiar...
Okay, continue then.
Okay, you can stop me if you're like, oh yes, I've definitely heard this.
No, I can listen to you talk all day, don't worry.
Oh my god.
Also, new video just dropped by Melon Buster 47, by the way.
Is that the fart person? Is that the fart person?
Yeah, a new video. It's Anime Girls Fart to update 9. So, that means you'll be hitting 9. Farts. Whoa. Sorry, I should stop. I need to stop looking, but I'm too interested now. Oh, it gets worse the farther you go.
Oh, no. Oh,
man. Oh, no. Ew.
Oh.
Some of these videos have like 700k views. Sorry, my YouTube recommended to be really after this, I'm realizing. Man. Damn, Party Beast no more, guys.
Okay, well, I learned something new today that I... Well, so, I think... It's weird. I thought skunks were the ones that smelled bad. Honey badgers smell bad, too.
I mean, everybody can smell bad if you don't shower enough.
I guess, but they were acting like it was like a skunk thing.
It could be both.
It wasn't even that bad.
The skunk is the only creature that actually just poops itself.
Is that what skunks are doing?
Yeah, they poop. They drop a log.
I didn't know that's what skunks were doing. Damn.
I feel like you... Sorry, Chiu, did you read Everybody Poops growing up?
Uh-uh.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah, I'm very uneducated.
There were two different paths in life. Yours was not reading Everybody Poops, and mine was.
Yeah. And now we can come together and become the ultimate life form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everyone poops. Sorry, it's everyone poops.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it checks out.
You got on Amazon.
Oh, hell yeah.
For $18? What?
That's kind of expensive.
Yeah. I mean, it's 9.5 inches tall.
Yeah, but what? It's like 6 pages?
Yeah.
Right? It's like a kid's book. It's like not long at all.
Well, sorry, that's actually crazy because I bought like my college required books for reading for less than that. So
how
really
the fuck did you get away with that? My college books
know.
were so expensive.
Government? I don't know.
Oh my god. Some of my textbooks were like $600 fucking dollars.
What? Were you a science major?
No, I went to a private art school.
What is your problem, I think?
Yeah, that truly was my problem. I refuse to pay.
In front of anything, and it'll become triple expensive.
I refused to pay. We had exactly one copy of this book in our school library, so they were like, you could check it out, but everyone's gonna want it, so you'll never get it. And I was like, okay, but this is an art school. These kids actually don't give a shit about their grades, but I do. I never had a problem checking that book out. No one cared.
Bam. Sorry,
So-
but that's actually great.
Yeah, right?
Was it look good? Like, would you have bought that
Oh,
book for
it was truly-
$600?
It was just like 1,000 pages of like, here is this painting. It was painted at this time by this person. Like,
Useless. So
yeah,
useless. You could just
yeah.
Google it.
literally you could,
Sorry.
yes. Yeah.
No, my professors specifically were like, here's like these cheap book websites. Like, they'll go Money Max.
Ugh, that's
Like,
the
go
best.
go cheap. Like, we're gonna show you the secrets as to how to not pay $1 billion for things that aren't worth $1 billion.
That's how it fucking should be. God damn.
Yeah, they're like, just go here. Like, nobody here wants me to spend like $1 million. Like,
Ugh.
that'd be awful. Literally
Yeah.
just go buy this. And if it like isn't in good condition enough to read, we don't care. Sorry, a lot of my professors use pirate stuff too. They're like, we don't care. Like, yeah, go read, girl.
I had
we
awful
care.
professors for a lot of different reasons, but I'm glad that yours were good.
Yeah, they were like, this is bullshit.
I had
Can
some.
I swear? I don't know if I can swear.
Oh, of course,
You
of
never
course.
swear? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't swear on my streams.
Do whatever you want. You are free.
I'm kind of wholesome, typically.
Mm-mm. I'm really bad. I probably should be more wholesome. I do swear a lot.
Okay.
I should probably tone it down, but
It's each their own.
I didn't used to. But then, I moved to New York.
Yeah, you know the New York law, right? Like, you know that?
I know you want to destroy it. That's it.
Yeah, that's like my time. Well, no. It's more about liberating, really, and freeing the people.
Oh, okay,
From New
okay,
York.
okay. Yeah, we do need liberating from New York. It's true.
Yeah, like, I don't want to kill anyone. Like, the innocent, like, 9-to-5 worker.
Yeah.
I just think the city needs to be, adjusted,
Yeah, I agree.
reinforced.
As a resident, I agree.
Yeah. So I'll get on that one day.
I'll help you.
Really, do you mean it?
Oh god, yeah, absolutely. This place sucks.
Yeah, are you for real? And like the whole blushes.
What's our first plan? What's our first plan of attack?
Clean up the city. Make it not dirty.
Oh my god. So when I first moved here, okay? Because like I'm from Alaska, right? So a lot of people are always like, "Oh my god, that's so exotic. You're from Alaska."
Yeah,
wow.
It's definitely just not like another place in the world.
Right. When I moved here, that was the question I got the most, was like, oh, so what's New York like to you, an Alaskan? And I'm an honest person, and I was like, it's fucking filthy here. And they would get so offended, and I'm like, your city's dirty!
Sorry, I mean, Alaska has a very low population, too.
Yeah.
So I see the filth is not as bad, because there isn't 2 million people packed into one location.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easier to clean.
Yeah. And, like, it's so cold there, no one wants to go outside, so, we all just stay in our homes.
I mean, if there's trash, it just gets turned to ice and then returned to nature as a microplastic anyways, so...
Like, God, they just fucking leave their trash on the streets here.
No, sorry. I don't... Sorry, littering pisses me off. It gets me angry.
But even,
It's like,
the
I don't
littering is
know.
bad, but also, it is just common practice. Take your fucking bags of garbage and just leave them on the street. Like, whenever it's
Yeah.
trash day in any neighborhood, like, half of the sidewalk is covered in trash, and you just have to, like, walk next to mountains of trash.
Yeah, broken bottles, cans...
Yeah! It's fucking
Basically-
disgusting.
No, sorry, so there's like this one part on college campus that I have to walk to,
Mm-hmm.
and like, this one road, I don't think it's owned by the campus, but it's just filthy, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally like, I walk, like, they had like a frat party on like one of the lawn or something, because there's even beer cans and bottles, and like,
Ugh.
I'm like, sorry, is there no standard for like, Sorry, I can't wake up and, like, I couldn't live like that. I couldn't wake up and be like, oh man, my yard's filthy. Anyways. Like, I'd just be ashamed. Like, if somebody looked outside my house and it was just covered in trash, I'd be like, man, I should just, I don't know, throw something in a trash bag and then everything's solved. It's like throwing away a can is like doing your taxes. It's like, Bob, no, there are like 1 billion places to put that aren't the street.
Oh, when like you guys want a sports thing. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I lived in Seattle, and Seattle was fine. You know, like it could get a little rowdy near the big college campus, but like mostly the city was pretty clean.
Mm-hmm.
But New York is fucking filthy.
Yeah, so I'll save you one day. Also, doesn't New York have a high cost of living for being an actual filth-covered
Oh, it's
land?
awful. It's so awful here.
It's like a high cost of living, plus it's not even nice looking outside because there's been doo-doo all over the streets.
Yeah, terrible. Like, no, you're not getting any, like, net return out of what you're paying for.
Yeah.
That sounds okay to me, Madi. I would take a town full of old people.
Yeah, they don't do anything. They just kind of wholesome or are sad. Like, everything. That's really it.
I'll go play bingo with them? That sounds good to me.
Yeah, so you bring them such joy, too, because it'd be like, here's this, like, young person hanging out with us. Like, that's so interesting. And then you'd make a bunch of old people friends, and then they'd tell you about, things. And then you'd be like, wow. And then you'd probably be racist sometimes. But that's really neither here nor there.
It's so upsetting, Madi, that capitalism, like, no one is safe from capitalism. Even wholesome old person community.
Yeah, even though, like, I don't know, they got 5 years left in them, they're still being extorted. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the government, am I right or am I right? Hashtag the government. They cooked everything from us, dog.
They sure did. I want to hear it.
Together. Blush. I'm blushing, tapping my fingers together.
About...
I don't know, just in general.
You mentioned being a little nervous. Do you want me to start? Should I start?
Maybe, I don't know, I'm usually like, by the way, like 5 years old.
That's okay.
I'm a little baby. I was just bored. I still like the whatever fluid on me from coming out of the womb.
Oh yeah, is it embryonic fluid? Is that what it is?
Yeah, the embryonic fluid. That would make sense. Yeah, they got the towel right now and they're dusting me off. And I'm still crying.
That's okay.
It's a whole thing.
Cry all you want. Oh.
So it is see, I thought it was amniotic fluid, but I was like, I think that's an acid of some sort.
Amino?
Amino acid. Man.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you what a amino acid is, but it's a thing.
Yeah. I don't know what anything is, dog.
I love Yakult. Have you had Yakult?
Yakult?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You're just saying things.
Yakult is an Asian yogurt drink. It's pretty common if you go to like bubble tea places here, you could get like a Yakult based drink.
Sorry, that looks awesome.
Yeah, really, really good.
Wait, their mascot's a super yogurt creature.
Right.
It's Yakult Man?
Yeah, that's him.
Man.
I love
the
Yakult.
Times have changed.
Calpis is also really good.
What? They have Calpis?
Mm-hmm. Have you had Calpis?
Calpis? No.
Calpis is good. Yeah, Calpis is delicious.
Sorry. Like the drink?
Yeah.
It's called Calpis?
Calpis.
Calpis. Can I have a spelling?
In chat. They got it.
Oh, not Calpis.
Oh!
Sorry, you were saying that it was such, like... Oh.
It's so normal to me, yeah. I didn't even think about it for a second.
Sorry, I was like, are we doing, like, a funny bit? Because I understood. I was like, oh yeah, cow piss.
No, we're going off of, like, semi, like, probiotic Asian drinks. Another one I really like is Pocari Sweat. That's probably my number one.
I'm actually disappointed now that it isn't cow piss, because I thought that was awesome.
They could probably sneak a little in and we wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's all tastes the same at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think my tier list would be Pocari Sweat, and then Yakult, and then Calpis.
Wait, is this really Pocari Sweat?
Yeah,
it's like a sweat?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Pocari Sweat is like number one, top tier.
I don't... Y'all are just saying things now.
Swear to God.
This is basically everybody poops.
I don't think I've ever had it in powder form. Does it come in powder?
What?
I've only ever had it in the bottle. It might be cheaper to, like, mass buy it that way.
Well, mass production?
Yeah.
The Chiu factory's open.
Full of sweat.
You know, Chiu, do you have lore? Like, is there Chiu lore?
No, I'm literally just me.
Okay, that's based.
Yeah. I'm just a little guy.
Okay. Do your other outfits have lore, though? Like, is there any, like, multiverse theory?
No.
Like the Chiu multiverse?
I just like dressing up.
Okay.
I'm extra.
You don't, like, plant bombs anywhere?
No.
They're bombs.
Sorry. I just slide that in.
Was that a SpongeBob reference?
Yeah.
They're bombs.
They're bombs. Is there a problem?
No. I just wasn't expecting it.
Sorry. It's like they're bombs. Like, it's me. I'm a bomb. I explode. And I die.
I was gonna say, that's classic SpongeBob. If I know that reference, it's classic SpongeBob. Because I don't keep up with the boy.
I don't think they make SpongeBob anymore.
Right.
If I explode.
Yeah, Chiu lore is basically just like facts about me that I'm really out of touch. I don't know a lot of things that I probably should know. It's just kind of like amazing that I've survived this long, honestly.
I think that's for most people though. Like, why is anybody alive? Like, how do they do it?
Yeah, but like, I don't know a lot of things.
I feel like I still have to quiz you on, like, Zoomer knowledge. So
Oh yeah.
Stronger.
Oh yeah. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Because I'm a
So you
creature
don't
of
get
habit. I'll keep to my ways. I won't change anything.
Like, you learn how to hit the gritty, you crank a 90, and, you know, among other things.
Oh wait, you said that before. You said crank a 90 before.
Yeah. Nobody uses that, by the way. That's not like a real term.
Oh, it's a you thing.
Well, no, it was a thing at some point, but I still say all the dead memes.
Oh,
awesome.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, all of my references are hella dated.
I guess cranky 90s might still be used as, ironically, like I use it, but I don't think anybody, like, says that genuinely.
Okay.
It sounds awesome, though. Like, to crank a 90? Like, that's great terminology.
It sounds impressive.
Yeah, no. Like, if you just told me that you cranked 5 90s today, I'd, like, I don't know, I'd be proud of you, and I'd be thankful. And I think you're really cool.
Would I crank 590s? Or would would I crank a 450?
No, you can't do that.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
That would be really bad.
Okay, okay.
That would be really bad for you. But you don't want to do that. You'll get laughed off the internet, and you won't come back. Like, there's a risk associated with doing that. Like, you'd be run the risk.
I don't know, it sounds kind of worth it to me, honestly.
I mean, you could try. I don't think it'd be very efficient.
You're still waiting on that burger! It was that good, huh?
I was turned down an offer to drive 2 hours to go to a burger place that my friends were going to.
That's one way. One way.
Yeah, they were like, we're on 2 hours to get burgers, and I was like, I don't want to do that right now.
Yeah.
And then no planning too. It was like, we're gonna do this today, and I was like, I don't think I want to go 2 hours.
That's like a whole day affair.
And I never like had these burgers before, so they could have been mid as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You could have drove like 2 hours and then 2 hours back and have like an okay burger. And I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's a
Unless
lot.
Unless that burger is gonna give me like a tax break and like $1 million. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a lot. A 4-hour commute for a burger is a lot.
Yeah. I got things to do today. Like, sit around and do nothing. That was on my agenda, and I'm not changing it.
Exactly! I get you.
Every day I'm fully booked, you know? Like, I already have my schedule planned. It's to rot all day. Rot and die.
Well, I'm honored to rot right next to you.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Alright, Chiu, we gotta get the show on the road.
Yeah, let's go.
Not? We really can just sit here and talk about nonsense for at least 2 more hours.
Oh, absolutely, I could, yeah. I'm
It's
very
not
good.
hard.
Very good at talking about nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
But we can
tell me
talk
about your children.
So I have lots because I'm one of those people who I make lots of projects and then they're all in development hell for years because I continue to make new ideas.
Because the thing is, like, your brain is full of all that creative juice and you have to get out of there.
Yeah.
Or else you're gonna get waterlogged and you don't want that.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we can talk about my current project. We can talk about old finished projects or unfinished projects that are like
about,
on hold.
Like, what are you most interested in? Like, who's your star child right now?
Oh, that's so difficult.
Who's getting all the aces full right now, or lack thereof, but you still love them?
That's so difficult. It's probably neck and neck for this cast here, like the game that I'm working on right now, and my old webcomic that is unfinished. It's probably a tie between those two, honestly. I can't. I love them both. They're both. Ugh, they're both good.
Are they your babies, your children?
I mean, they all are, but those two sets of characters in particular. It's probably also just because I've put the most time into them out of all the other projects. So yeah, I feel strongly about them.
I don't know. Whenever I make a character, it's always in like the same universe that I have in my mind.
Ooh.
So it's like I don't know. Everything's intertwined. Except for the one time that I thought of something as like a side endeavor, but I didn't like do anything of that. I just don't know the general plot and everything. But I'm like, that's a lot of work right now.
It is. I don't have anything that fancy yet, doll, but maybe someday. I guess now.
No, I don't.
Twitter.
I don't have anything fancy.
Twitter for now.
I'm mailing this for the game. Could you imagine?
Yeah, that sounds like. I don't know. Who wants to hear? Who wants emails from me? I don't know.
I don't know what Discord is for, though. In
True.
reality.
True. Yeah, there's the Discord server too.
You basically just have like, here's my devlog. I thought of an idea today. I have to
That's the thing, is like I don't, you know, I don't want to spoil things. I want people to enjoy the game. So that's why I go so long without anything to like share or post.
Even me, as someone who has like I have all these characters, I don't know what to do with them. Even I'm like, oh, can I say this? Can I say this thing about them? It's a spoiler for the thing that I haven't even hasn't even progressed. But I'm like, oh, that's so cool to me. Like, wow.
So we could start with these ones. My current project. Some of my beans have heard this story, so sorry, Beans. Some of this will be repeat for you, but I haven't told Chess, and that's what's important here. So just put up with it. So I have always I loved illustrating from a very, very young age, but there was definitely always just this kind of natural focus that I was doing storytelling through the illustrating, and it just kind of like happened naturally. I wasn't really thinking about it. It just, my illustrations always had some kind of narrative going on to them. And I think probably part of that was I have always been obsessed with JRPGs from a very young age.
Oh, true.
And like normally, I think the natural conclusion would be, okay, you want to draw and tell stories, so you want to do comics. Like that's kind of like the natural progression. And I love comics. I love them, but it never really was the right medium for me. Something about it always didn't quite click.
I think with comics, especially, it's like you don't have a clear end in mind. It's hard to like keep
sometimes,
going.
Yeah, sometimes.
Or like I feel like, because like you're doing a game, right? I feel like a game has a much more like structured system because it is a structure in itself. Where it has to follow like these rules for the game to operate properly. And I feel like like comics or even a book, they have a structure you follow. It's also like you can get really lost in the sauce. Yeah. You get real goofy with it, and that's hard to contain.
And I would find myself drawn to games like visual novels in particular because like it was kind of just like a combination of everything. You could get nice voice acting in there, you could get nice music in there, like illustrations, animation, and then some devs out there get crafty with it and they're like, okay, well this is what can I do with this particular storytelling medium that I can't do with a book or I can't do with a comic, you know? And sometimes you get some really cool visual novels out there that use the fact that this is a video game as part of the storytelling, and I like stuff like that. So as I was getting older and like reaching like college age, I was like, I think that's what I want. I think that is like the end goal for my art is video games, slightly more on the end of visual novels because they seemed like more approachable for an amateur.
Yeah, because I mean, maybe a gameplay with like heavy mechanics is like a lot. Consider.
Yeah.
That's like a lot to be like, whoa.
So, in like my junior year of college, I started just teaching myself how to make visual novels. And I made a very bad one. I made a very, very basic, bad visual novel. But I did it, and I completely taught myself how to do it because I was going to a very traditional private art school. Like, there were literally people there who did not know how to turn on a computer, and that's not exaggerating. I had to teach a teacher how to turn a computer on. That was really embarrassing. That was not, and that was literally my first day at that school too.
Man, that's awkward. Later.
Not good, not good. I have so many stories from that fucking school. But yeah, so like no one knew what I was doing or cared to know what I was doing because they're so traditionalist about how they do things there. So I was completely just like on my own, both creatively and learning wise. And that's fine because I knew what I wanted and there's so much available online, so I could just like get what I needed. And I really loved it, and so I kept making visual novels. I have a partner, my fiance, and he is a creative person, but he definitely took the route of like, I need to live a more grounded and stable life, which is the smart route.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's always the struggle, is it not? It's like, man, I have all these things I want to do, but the financial stability is where it's like,
Yeah. So, he grew up in an environment that was pretty rare. So he's Chinese and, you know, like firstborn in an immigrant family. But his parents were very supportive of him being creative, which is like kind of unheard of usually in Asian families. I think they still expected him to go a safe route, but they would like encourage the creativity. And his mother in particular is a fashion designer. Like that's what she does.
Oh, so there's like a link there.
Yeah. And so his focus on whenever he would draw was like fashion design. He would like design outfits. He would like plan characters around outfits. That's what.
Who doesn't love a good outfit though? That's
right.
the thing. That's my jam.
Right. So
it's a drip or drown, you know.
Yeah. So this one here in particular, I don't know if you're looking at my stream or not. I can send it to you.
I am. I'm looking at you.
He designed her. This one was his.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's her little prismatic side getter right there. Our little gamer.
Right.
Trying to work.
But yeah, so he doesn't really draw much anymore. Because he kind of was just like, oh, I haven't done it in so long. There's no point in like trying to keep it up. Or I try to encourage him now and then. I try to.
Yeah.
You know.
You gotta support the homies. The homies know they're worth more than they think they are.
Yeah. And how this project started was one day he approached me and he was like, hey, you're really good at like looking into things and like reading in between the lines and stuff. There's something that I want you to watch and I want you to like break it down and explain it to me. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, fine. And this is something he does a lot with like anime openings and stuff. He'll ask me to like, what do you see? What hints are in there and stuff like that.
What do you know?
What do you see with your special eyes?
Bring your soul to me.
And so what he sent me this time, I don't even remember the name of it anymore, but do you know the Try Guys?
Oh, yeah, the Try Guys?
Okay, yeah.
I
think his name is Eugene.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He made a music video a few years ago. Kind of about his experience of being, you know, the gay son in an Asian family, right?
Yeah. That was a big thing.
So he shows me this video, and I'm sitting there watching it, and it's a powerful video. It's very nice, but I'm sitting here going like, he's asking me to break the. Isn't this obvious? He's asking me to break this down, and I didn't say anything yet. I wanted to watch it all the way through first, so I was just sitting there in silence watching it. And after the video ended, Johnny, my partner, he's like, I don't think I need you to break it down anymore. I'm like, oh, okay, you do get it, okay. Like a second watch, he was like, oh, I think I get it. So I was like, okay, well, he wanted me to break this down, so he was like interested in it in some way, and I think that there probably would be some crossover for him, like growing up in a traditionally strict Asian household, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, I just turned it around on him. I'm like, what about this grabbed you? Why did you want to break this down with me? And we had a really, 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 really long discussion about like, when he was raised in this household, there were so many things that just like never even crossed his mind that would like this was a possibility for his life. Because when you're raised in that environment, it is like, this is what you're gonna do. This is how your life is gonna go. This is the formula we have already figured out, and it's gonna give you success, so you're gonna follow that formula. And after meeting me, and I'm like the exact opposite. He was like, I started realizing things that like there were things I could choose for myself in my life, like having children, for example. He never once considered that he had a say in that. Until he like moved in with me. It was just like, I'm the firstborn son, of course I'm gonna have a child, you know? And he was like, and I think I don't want children. I don't think I want that, but I see why some people do, because there's like this fear of like, especially in Asian communities, the children eventually take care of the adults, you know, like the parents and the grandparents and stuff. And like there's probably like some sort of fear of like, I'm eventually going to be alone one day and no one's going to be there for me. And I was like, I mean, yeah, that is always a possibility, but like you can also just have friends, you know, like you can have people in your life that matter to you. And it also led into like, what will I do with my life? Because like having a kid is a very easy way to be like, okay, well, I'm taking care of this child now. That's what my life is, you know? And he's like, and if I don't have that, like, what am I gonna do with my life? And I was like, I mean, you can create things. You can make things. You can literally, like, do whatever you want. And, like, I'm always working on something, whether it's, like, client work, commission work, or my own personal projects. Like, I'm literally not ever not working on something. And I was like, do you want to try making something together? To, like, see if that clicks for you, that you want to, like, make something. And he was like, yeah, I think I do want to try that. I'm like, all right, let's go. I will walk you through the whole process, and we're gonna make a game together. So that's what this is it is a game that we are making together because he kind of had, I guess, sort of a midlife crisis after watching a Try Guys video.
I mean, but no better time to have a midlife crisis than, you know? Midlife truth, have your crisis.
Right? But I'm proud of him for, like, taking that step and being like, you know, he does have a say in his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, right! Sure. Right. Amazing. Isn't that, like, the best testimonial for them ever? They should pay me.
So, don't give away your smarts. Don't be not for free.
Right. Look at that advertising. Call me Try Guys. So, it started. I'm constantly thinking of things, which is like not good for productivity. But at that point in time when he and I had this very long heart-to-heart, I had a title, and that's it. I had a title that came to me, and I'm like, I really like this title, and I eventually want to make something that fits this title. So I told him, I'm like, I've got a title. Do you like it? We can use this as the basis and go from there. And he dug the title. He liked it. And so then literally from there, we wrote this game together. We wrote the characters. We wrote like the outline for the plot and everything. We designed the characters together. He's been making some of the music. I'm handling a lot of the heavy lifting just because I've got the most experience, but like I'm always having him next to me and like he's there for every major decision, and like I am trying to like teach him some of the stuff too. And because it's about like basically finding if there's a particular aspect of it that he really likes, and then he can just totally be in charge of that, right? And so far he has been enjoying the music, which is good. I like to see.
I mean, he does a music awesome.
Yeah, fucking
the music for being real.
Fucking great. But yeah, so that's how this game came about. And so it's literally a project of love. Yeah.
That's really cute. Is that what it's called? Project of Love?
No, it's called It Always Rains on My Birthday.
Oh yeah, that's what the comic was called, is it not? Yeah.
Yes, that is the...
remembering.
That's basically the intro scene to the game. Essentially.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening at the end? Will I ever know? Will I learn more?
I mean, I gotta get my ass going. I gotta make this game.
Yeah, I'll have to motivate you with using my special ability to motivate people.
Yes! Yeah. But, yeah, so, with that title, actually, I guess I'm kind of curious, what does that title make you think of?
It's like, I mean, from a, I don't know, I'm English major here. That was a lot to consider, like, obviously it's mysterious, just like, what does that mean?
Yeah, how literal is it?
But it also makes me think, this is just like a general thing, like, bad things always happen, not really, like, a good thing for me. It's like it always rains on my birthday. Well, it's like that's a great event for people most of the time. So clearly, the twist here is that whenever there's a good event, something terrible happens, and then you know, as all titles are, they either have to you have to throw in halfway through the game, or it's the last thing they say.
Yeah, right.
Series, but it has to. It has to be like. It has to end with like in back to light always rains on my birthday and an epic guitar riff and then like that's how it is.
Oh, I can't wait.
There's patterns of things and they have to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely it feels mysterious for one. It's like, what does that mean?
Yeah,
it's like a mystery vibe, and then obviously something bad must happen. There must be a theme of bad things happening when they shut in. I assume.
Yeah. And I like, even like when I was making the webcomic back in the day, I still had kind of like this fixation on like chapter titles of like, I wanted the chapter titles to always be something for the reader to continue thinking about. Like, what does that title have to do with the narrative, you know?
If I can title something is extremely important.
I think so.
Like One Piece is named after the entire objective of the series.
True.
It's like, yeah. It's like, what is this show about? It's about the One Piece. And it's like, okay, what's it called? It's One Piece. It's like, okay, that makes sense to me.
No further questions, thank you.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're loud and clear to me.
Yeah, so I like to do titles that are a little more ambiguous and have plenty of directions to think about them from. So like, yeah, okay, is it literally always something bad is happening on your birthday? Or is this person like a very pessimistic person? Because, you know, there's a certain point where it can kind of become like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you get pessimistic enough about anything, your life will just start to suck because you only see the bad in life.
Right? Yeah. So is it that kind of situation, or is it actually something is going on?
Mystery? And that's just a mysterious title in general. It's like, well, what does that mean?
Yeah. So
what the hell are you saying? I gotta know.
So yeah, that was like super. Like pretty much everything is gonna come back to what is the correct reading of the title.
Sure, I should send you my things.
Yeah.
You have them.
I want to see them.
I know. Sorry, I'm looking at my old pixel art. Because I haven't done as much pixel art lately, and I should. I'm like, man, I actually could draw. Crazy. I actually didn't know how to do things.
Yeah, you should.
I should do that more.
You should do it more.
This is like an older design, at least for like the way I do bodies. So this has to change, but I feel like, man, this actually doesn't look that bad for like what I was going for as a design. I'll just send you things.
Are you talking about like literally your picture on screen, or something you're about to show me?
No, I'm sending you things I have.
Okay, cool.
Like, yeah, like these don't look bad the way I made them. They could change, but they've changed since then. And I'm like, man, these aren't that bad.
Okay, I'm obsessed with those shapes. What are the blue shapes on the head?
Oh, behind?
Yeah.
So this character, her theme, I'd say she's an outfit swap character. She has many, because this is, I knew, for me, I write action, or I like action in my head, because I'm a little nerd. And for her, whatever, like, form she's in, because, you know, in anime, it has to be a form where they, or like, span, because it's nerdy. She always has a big bow on the back of her head.
So good.
And it changes all the time. It's always like that's the central thing. That's like her like her, you know, it's all about those outlines and how do you make a character outline impactful. And it's like, I don't know, her thing is a big bow. It's like that thing, you know, it's her. And I have like, sorry, this is like my main, she's my main baby. And there has to be so many design changes because all this stuff is so old. But I really do love her so deeply.
I don't even, like, I know that feeling of like, oh god, everything has to change, but also like, I love this.
You know, I mean, she's like way too short. She's definitely not this short. And also the way I draw bodies is different.
Am I allowed to show it on stream? It's okay if not.
Yeah, no, this one.
This one's allowed, okay.
Also this armor I was really proud of. I was like, man, do I remember the armor? They did both. No, this is cute. I actually do like this armor. But there's some things that have to change with the armor, but the general feel is there. I like the design of it still, especially with the sword. What else do I have? Even my little baby, maybe in low resolution. Who knows?
Like the star motif, you know, the diamond sparkle going through everything.
Yeah, so there's like a thing of that. I think of like I guess basic character lore. So this is my baby. Alexandria Nightborn. You have to have those cool long names. Sorry, this isn't a character I've had in my mind since I was young. She's changed so much. She's not the same as she once was.
I know
but
that
she's
feel.
always had the same name. She's always been the same. And her nickname's Alexa. This was before the conception of the Amazon Echo. So
really?
I think this has been around for a while. And I love her. And her whole lore is that her family went on a fishing trip. As dads like to do with their families. And she accidentally fished out Excalibur from the water, and now she has to go on a mission to restore basically the dying wish of the Knights of the Round Table, because the shit's about to get real in the coming times. So yeah, she unceremoniously fished up the sword and is like, well, I guess this is my life now.
Was it in the stone in the lake, or it was just flopping about in there?
Sorry. So in one of the endings of like the Tale of Arthur,
yeah,
Arthur has his like a Bedivere, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Throw Excalibur in the water.
Yes.
And be like, get that out of here. So the lore is that they went around the ocean and ended up wherever she was, and then she fished it out.
Okay.
And it was just like, she got it. And then she gets the power. And so that's my design for Excalibur right there. Which I haven't designed the sword so much, and I feel like there are some things that will change, but this is a general design. And so essentially, each star on the sword, there's 12 of them. And so basically the Knights of the Round Table are being resurrected, but they've been corrupted because there was a failure in this like spell of resurrection.
Okay.
So she has to go around and like kill them and like let them to rest because they're causing problems. And each time she does, she gets a little of one of their stars. So this is her all glowy. She wouldn't be this glowy. It should be like more end if I have the thing. And one thing I did is that so she can either have stars in the sword or in the armor. And that'll basically determine like strength. So she can either put them into the sword and make the sword stronger, or like basically strengthen different parts of her body where you put the star.
That's sick.
And on the armor, there are like at least 12, there are 13 slots because there is the Arthur star for King Arthur, and there's the 12 for the knights.
Yeah.
So there's one on the chest, one on the stomach, 2 on each arm and 2 on each leg, and then one on the back and one on the lower back. Then the crown has like the main star in it. So it's a quest where she has to go take them out, and for each knight she defeats, she gets a new outfit change. And she basically gets like their powers. It's like Mega Man in a way, where you defeat the boss and then you get their power.
Hell yeah!
And so she gets a different design for each one. And I designed them all. I have like all of them. Some of them are so like outdated though. I'm not happy with them anymore. But some of them I really do love. And she basically has to fulfill the quest that Arthur had laid, and so it's kind of like a burden to her in a way because she's kind of been forced to do this. And I think there's a lot of like feelings of like, man, is this really even my adventure anymore? Like, I'm basically doing this because I was told to, and if I don't, nobody else can do it. And she still enjoys it because she loves the idea of being out there on an adventure, but it's like, there comes to a certain point where it's like, man, like, why am I the one doing this? Because, especially all of her, like, outfits, they're called, like, the Mantle of X. It's like the Mantle of whatever power she's borrowing. And, like, that's the thing with the mantles, it's not really like hers, it's just something she's borrowing. I want to be like a main contention point later in the plot where it's like, you know, everything I've done to this point has been borrowed, and I'm really just carrying out the wishes of somebody else. And that's why there's so much more to talk about, but there's also a lot because I thought of so many things.
I love it.
Yeah. And the thing is, she wasn't even like a main character for me in my original idea of the universe.
Oh, okay, okay.
I love the idea of what I was doing with her journey so much that I like. If anybody were to get a game, it would be her. It'd be RPG.
Hell yeah.
And it would be, but the thing is, it'd be a solo RPG because she can basically class swap to anything she needs.
Yeah. Don't really need a team.
Goes. Yeah. And there's a whole nuance to that. But this is the Arthur form. That's like the strongest one. It gets stronger as she goes. Kind of weaker at the start because she doesn't have as many of the stars. But actually, I'll show you some of the outfits that are like I'm really proud of still.
Yeah.
On different nights.
Yeah, I want to see.
Hold on. It's just I think it's just the one I like.
So I have discussed this before. With just like I've talked about it with chat before, but also just like friends and stuff. I have a really strong attachment to like shapes in character designs, and games like Genshin Impact, I don't think they do a good job with this. I think that they kind of just focus on making an end product that is pretty, but there's not a lot of like cohesion in design elements that are within the character. Because there'll be a lot of times in Genshin designs where it's like, it's a very sharp design, but then like there's really soft, round, organic shapes on the patterns on the clothes and stuff like that, and it doesn't match how sharp everything else is, you know, stuff like that. So I just wanted to point out things that I think are really strong about this design, because I feel strongly about this kind of stuff. So like, that's too strong. Too big of a brush. Okay. So, like, the main shape is, like, the kind of, like, star shape, right? And it's a very sharp shape with the points and everything like that. And I really like that the hair also reflects that, you know? And, like, you tell me that this is a bow on the back of her head, I wouldn't have guessed that because it's so sharp and stiff. And I really like that it is because it, again, plays back into that, like, shape idea. And her hair ending in very sharp lines, even like her chin being very sharp. I like this a lot. I like the cohesion of the shapes going on here. Also, just that really deep royal blue is gorgeous. It's such a good blue.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, legitimately love this.
Wait, I would think of his armor too. It's basically kind of like double layered too. So she has like a bodysuit on underneath. But then the armor, there's where I want to work with it, but it's supposed to be, the armor kind of like almost like it's almost like a metal fabric in a way, so it can like unwrap a little bit.
Okay.
That's like that have to be like designed more, but that's why there's so many lines and stuff on it too, because I wanted to show like it has a lot of separation. And on the chest piece, there's like the glowing light in the back. And that's supposed to be like a, basically, she has like boosters to her armor. That's her thing. I mean, she, one big thing, she also fights with a sword, but she also likes to kick because she also has legs. And so you gotta put your legs in combat.
Hell
like
yeah.
What they're there for.
Exactly.
He's like, well, my hands are occupied at the sword, so I should also use kicks too. Because they're like, so on the side, coming off like the thigh, there's like those little things there that protrude. But it's supposed to be like little jet boosters, so she can kick people fast.
That's fucking sick.
But if you scroll down on like the legs more, there should be like by the thigh, there's like those like little glowy bits on the left and right. Those are more like kind of thruster things in my mind. So I was like, I don't know. I like picking. Picking's cool. People don't use pick enough in combat and stuff because it's badass.
I agree. This is badass.
Yeah.
You are badass.
Also, yeah, so I sent also like another design though, which is very different. And I've like, this one would be from Mordred. And if you know Mordred, he's like the guy who basically portrays Arthur.
Yes.
So this one's like a lot darker. I debated doing a hair and eye color change, but also I feel like that's like a cliche, but also I feel like it works as a... So I don't know. I considered doing a red change. But I was like, no, I'm keeping it blue for now. But I do like the design of this one a lot. So like the main body of the armor is supposed to be very I don't know. It's very mismatched. I think it's supposed to be very like evil here. So I did like the bow where it's kind of like tattered.
I'm loving the tattered bow, like the layers in it and stuff.
Yeah, so like one of it's like kind of like it's been like, I don't know, it's tattered, so it's wrapped with this red ribbon, and then the other side of the bow is blue. It's like a bunch of mess of ribbon. There's like, it's just basically like a ball at this point. It's been tangled. It's been mangled so much. And so I want to like, I do like a lot of symmetry, so I want it to be like asymmetrical. And so like one of the arms has like, you know, you have a shoulder piece, and then it's more bandage on one arm. This is very like Dark Souls-esque too, for some of the inspiration. It's kind of furnace-y looking too. Evil furnace.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. Because it's not supposed to be like very broken, disheveled. This is the evil form. But there's like a contradiction to that, because I made the sword very different. Where it has all these interlocking pieces that can like change and change shape. It's like very cyber. And that's because whenever she basically defeats one of the knights, she basically, her outfit kind of gets based around how they look, or how they were when she fought them. Like it manifests then.
Okay.
And Mordred, he basically has a sword that isn't his sword in his fight. He has basically like a tech sword, which will be explained later, because everybody else basically has a normal like sword with them.
Okay.
It's like engineered, based on the plot. So the weapon she ends up using is a very like Star Wars-y. This is not old timey weapon anymore. And so it could become a scythe, because scythes are cool.
They are indeed sick.
Yeah. I also had an idea with the bands around her arm, the left arm, can kind of like shoot out, so she can use the sword at long range and whip it around, and then they can come back in.
Does she still do the kicks, or she'll...
No, so basically, she has like two sets where she kicks. That's like their main style. So in the in Arthur and another set, they're more kick focused. This is more like each set has its own like fighting style. This one's more more there's a whole like shadow pull mechanic in my mind. But yeah, not the same, very different. And that was like, I don't know, one of the designs I liked, and everything is still gonna change later on, and everything I'm showing will be so different, but I'm like, man, that what I liked. I just like the armor more itself and the concept, instead of how broken everything looks. But yeah, that was just one of them. Another one in my there's like, I like 12 different designs that I truly do love. So yeah, that'd be like a later one she gets fused into more games that big bad. So that'd be like in the tail end of like outfits we get. And there's my general spiel.
I would like to play the game.
Oh, I would too. I have like another good one.
Yeah, I want to see.
I think that these are good.
I want to see.
Sorry, they're all named. Sorry, where's what's his name? This one I think I like, because it's basically as simple as they get. Well, it's not simple, but there's a clear theme here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one is from so long ago too. We did the classic samurai motif. So like basically, I wanted to also change how the Knights of the Round Table were. So this is Percival. Percival was honestly not a samurai by any means, but I decided that each outfit has to like look pretty different. So he in his class he actually goes like to the east, and he becomes a samurai as part of his like Light of the Round Table quest. And this is supposed to be like a whole medic theme to it too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
With the Catechus, you have like on the main part of the armor is a snake and a cross. And then there's like the medical sign at the top there. For both, the helmet off is just a big plus sign at the back. And then on like the skirt of the waist part is like kind of supposed to be like heartbeat lines down there. Like a monitor.
Oh, I get you, yeah.
And then like a lot of like the samurai have obi, like fucked out obi belts, but he's made a big snake that's like tied together. And the helmet straps, I also just wanted to put a snake on it for some reason. I don't know why. I was like, this is unique and silly.
It's pretty sick. It is a look.
Yeah. And then the sword is honestly just a katana. What else would it be, truly? Yeah, so this is like the healing kind of lifesteal, almost base build, if I were to call it that. And it's a snake because it's like they use on they're often like a medical symbol, right? But they're also like deadly. So that's why I have the rod there too, where it's like the two sides and it's black and white and it has meaning.
Yeah, so I was gonna say like the yin and yang balancing out the toxin and the cure. I like that. How does the Ouroboros fit in?
Well, it has like some these snakes. She can basically have them bite her, and they either buff her or hinder her. But there's like a cost to that, so it's kind of like, there's this cycle of like the snake is also helpful and hurtful, and that's what I want to like do with it. And also it looks cool.
It looks sick.
Too.
You are not wrong.
I was like, I want to put, because I have like some chest piece design. I was like, what about a snail? The snail? The snake eating its tail. The puffs around it.
I think you should change it to a snail now.
I mean, they're not little snail for you people, clearly. The helmet, probably the piece I'm most proud of, though.
It's
how funky it looks.
It's awesome.
There's a lot going on here. Your stuff, especially the snake, being like the chin strap that ties around and then comes over it. I was like, that's fun. And
I said, hello, Chemo, welcome in. Do you imagine, like, you know, finished product, are the snakes alive and moving, or are they, like, still?
So the ones on the back would be, the ones on the top would just be decorative.
Okay.
And they basically be, like, snarky little snakes. The white one helps, and the black one hinders, and they have, like, a whole dichotomy. And they're, like, you know, they're so divorced, those snakes. They're still unhappy being here. But I was like, I don't know, I want a cool snake theme. I want to be like the medical role, the healer, but also does damage and all that. And so this one I was like, I wanted to be the harm assist, you know? The medic who hurts.
Probably one of the more badass medical pharmacist designs I've seen.
Yeah, I was like, I want samurai, but I don't want just samurai. I'm trying to think about God, I have so many. I look through and I'm like, what is this one? Oh, it's this one. What's another good one?
Yeah, show me. I want to eat them up. Yum, yum, yum.
One, where is it? What is it called? This one I think I still like, maybe? Oh yeah, this one. This one I still like. This one is where she gets an actual helmet.
This is Monster Hunter.
This is Monster Hunter for sure. This was kind of based off of more like icy, or like the Nordic vibe because of the first start jam we got going on. What I want to do. And then very like mane in the back, very furry. It's supposed to be like wintry or cold or like, oh, it's Nordic kinda. It has like a moon theme going on too. With the sword and such.
Yeah, I see the moon phases, but I also like where we are directly referencing the 7-branch sword.
I mean, kind of, maybe. The reason for these different, so this is I mean you've played RPGs, right?
Yeah.
This roll, despite its look, would actually be like a caster roll.
Okay, okay.
In each, I kind of these different colored bronze, like you've played Final Fantasy, you know about how there's 8 tiers of magic. So each like of these color tiers basically represent like a different tier of magic, and tier of magic that either like it's helpful or it's harmful to debuff type thing or damage. So she's kind of like the magic role in an RPG, but I gave her a big stick sword thing. It was like a scepter in a way, because it's like long, but it's also a sword. And then because she always has to be a knight to get this, is like one of the few RPGs where I actually have the Knight of the Round Table design too. For who she gets this from.
Gotcha.
And I was like, man, none of the Knights of the Round Table are female, so I had to make some of them female, because I was like, man, I could not have a full male Knight of the Round Table cast. But this is also to do with. And who she basically gets this armor from, who she defeats and then takes the design and modifies it. In this one, I liked about the weapon, this one especially, because I have to find a better thing of it, if I can.
Okay, let's zoom out and have them, like, next to each other.
Yeah, so it's like, they're like similar but not, because it's her outfit. It's all like, whoa. Alright, here's also just another image. This one has the weapons, more laid out. So I made Gareth like the Moon Knight in this, and at least in my universe of the Knights of the Round Table. And her whole thing is she basically, in Gareth's tale originally, Gareth basically goes on like an adventure where he like, acquires a bunch of different knight armors to like solve his whole class. So he needs like the red knight and the green knight and the black knight. So the different colors here on her thing, on Alexa's version, represents like Gareth's different stages of who she met in her quest and my version. So she meets different knights and what the different colors mean. But the Gareth here, like the actual knight, I wanted to give her a really cool sword. So she has a spear. And you see the sword, like the basic sword, if you turn it, you then put the spear inside of it, it becomes longer, it'll glowy and stuff. So that's cool. And then also collapse. So the spear can collapse and go on her back too. Like folds up. That's not as a bleed, and then she can just use the sword.
I admire weapon design so much because I cannot do it.
Yeah, no, and this one is one of the few weapons I'm very happy with because it has the cool spear. I love the shape of the spear, and then it can collapse.
Yeah.
And go on the back, and the sword, and they combine. It's like a big claymore.
I want to fight with these.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you could. And then they both have the same moon hilt at the bottom. And it's like they share that comic theme in the glow. This is cool. It looks cool, and I like that it looks cool. Makes me smile. But yeah, I'm very happy with this design. She also, sorry to note, on Alexa's outfit, there's a big bow there. It's like farther down. Because the white mane on the back would be more of a ponytail on the back, so the bow is further down for that one. And it's massive because it needs to be for reasons.
Absolutely.
Very important.
The bigger, the more powerful.
Everybody knows this. Now there's so many. I don't think I can show you them all. All 12. That's too many.
I mean, I'm here and ready to absorb it all with my eyeballs, but if you don't want to show it all, that's fine.
I'll show the ones I really like.
I love the moon eye patch. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. That one I was very happy with. I was like, I like an eye patch, but I want to be moon. Inspired me to a moon eye patch. I was like, that's fun. That's exciting. Like this one. What is this one? No. Alright, I think, is this the... Alright. No. Where is it? Sorry, I really do be looking. They all start with Alexa and then heading after it, so they all look the same. And I really have to scroll and be like, is this the one I want?
Ugh, I know that pain. When you have so many concept sketches for the same person.
This one's so goofy, it needs a change with the vibe there. This one I think is so silly. Oh my god. This one's really silly.
I love silly.
Oh.
This one's
really silly. No, this one's really silly. Oh, what was happening here? Sorry, this one's really goofy. Oh, but I so much love it, because I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it is not a bad thing.
Sorry, so this one's based off Gawain.
Okay.
And Gawain was like the Knight of the Sun. I also did the Gawain the Grey Knight thing, so it has a green motif. And a sword motif. Which probably need a better adjustment. I made the sword so silly. I don't know why it's just why it is the land. Or the rising sun. But it is.
And the lava hilt, like, oh my god.
Yeah, the Earth's core. It's like really cool like concept, so I don't even remember making that. I'm like, man, that's interesting. No, this one's supposed to be very solar themed, and the whole thing is she's basically like in power armor. I didn't know what to do with the helmet, so I just made it her hair as the helmet. But with an iron mask at the front, which I think is really silly and goofy. It has like two big bows on it for some reason, which is really funny to me.
I love just like head to shoulder, there is no neck.
Yeah, no, it is just like, it's just like a really beefy set.
It's so beefy.
This is definitely changing my mind too, but this is what the general concept. But this is also multi-tiered, which is what's crazy to me. Because when the sun goes down, she needs to have like an alternate form.
Okay.
And this is like where it's so different, and this like needs. I gotta make these fit better together, but I like the idea. Especially with the power suit. Here, this is it's this one. So this is what in the suit when she comes out in. If she like needs to leave because it's no longer daytime. But I think this design's a lot more cohesive.
Oh, okay.
It's supposed to be like a gladiator Spartan look.
Yeah, it definitely comes across that way.
And then the sword, I want to make it like, it's kind of like the dawn and or dusk, depending how you're looking at it. Since you know the sun isn't up right now, it's in the in-between. And this is one of the, but these two have to fit together better, but I do like, I guess purple and green are, they're colors that go together sometimes. But then I want to make this new kind of like a big, it basically flashes you, like a little flashing shield. And it's very simple, but I still like it a lot. Oh, and then the little badge on her cape that holds it together is supposed to be kind of reminiscent of the other one, plus there's like the green the sunrise.
Yeah.
Which I think that's cool too. But yeah, this is for the sun theme night. I still think it's silly and goofy. But yeah, it's very wacky in design too. There's so many things I want to streamline and make it look better, especially because they have to make sense of like the Knight original design that I'm gonna give all of them, but she defeats them. So it's a balancing act of what I like want. Or how to look. I don't even know what is this one. Oh, that one. Okay.
So are these just like the true awakened eyes? I was noticing the others didn't have it.
I always like kinda good. I'm sure if I want to do like that changing eye motif, but I'm like, no, it's cool. Everybody loves it.
It's sick! Like Danganronpa got it right. It's sick.
Oh, I also have like an so those are like, she also has a less happy smile here. She gets more serious in this form. And so I want her to be not as happy smiler.
Okay, I got you.
Working for business now. And so this is like, I also don't choose the crown of silver probably, so it fits the whole thing better. I don't know why I feel with the gold anymore. Like maybe I'll just make it all silver. And the gold's too much of a difference. But this is that's like the true form. You know, everything has to have a true form, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's very important.
Say. And I actually have like a whole, actually like all of her weapons kind of drawn out too. And some of them aren't ones I like that much anymore, but they're still cool to me, maybe.
I think you fucking killed it.
Yeah, what is it? I think you said that as a PNG. Yes, replace it, thank you. Here, so I have like all of her weapons too. Or like the idea of them. So I like, this is fun.
Welcome
I
in,
couldn't
Milo.
come to them. Oh, why did it? No. Why are you? Yeah. Hold on. Sorry, I'll actually show you another character too.
Yeah, please.
We'll finish up Alexa real quick, because there's still other forms. Some of them I don't even like anymore. I could show you if I think they're still cool, but some of them I just, okay.
That's just part of the process. That's okay. That's alright.
And I was like, man, I gotta, sorry, I'm looking at my Pixar, I'm like, man, how was it that bad? I should go back and give it some more. It's been a while. So these are all like the weapons, and I have to explain each one. And I don't even know if I could, because I don't even know if I remember half of these were about. But those are all of the weapons I had in mind. The top left one I'm really proud of. I remember looking back and going, but man, it looks cool. I'm like, damn, I don't know who was making stuff back then, but I sure was a cool gamer.
I'm
yeah.
super weak for star motifs, so oh god, I love this one.
I don't even know what this one is, though. I think I do recall. It's a been a while though, and I saw it and I was like, what is that?
Is that not like Excalibur, like unleashed?
No. I'll have to explain.
Okay.
I mean, they might be. Because it was also. Sorry, so I think it's on the right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Excalibur. Like all the way on the right. That's basically Excalibur.
Yeah.
Then you have the upside down sort of above it. That's what Excalibur looks like when it like opens up and goes full power.
Okay.
It, like opens up. Like the hilt expands.
Yeah.
The blade just becomes fully light. That's the handle expands. Everything just gets like larger.
Yeah.
And to the left of that is Excalibur with like fully upgraded and like that. It's been restored to its former glory. I don't know how much this design will change with those. Like I want to give it more like a light to it. Make it have like a kind of like a round table circle in the middle of it. A round table. And then on the left is like that expanded form. It has the branching off little beams of light. It has more detailed, longer, bigger sword. So I think this one, the dark sword all the way on the left, which is really cool. I didn't know I made it look this cool. This Caliburn, which is another one of Arthur's swords.
Ah, yeah.
It's needed in a broken form. Like you find it, and that's the bottom left is, and then you can restore it.
Okay.
And then it basically fuses into Excalibur to make it like whole again. I feel like I could reflect that to the old design, this design of Caliburn, because if this was new, I redesigned it, so I don't know, easy to redesign. And I don't know what this big gold thing in the middle is. I kind of do. General concept, it's kind of goofy looking, kind of wacky.
It does play back into like the icy
it's very
one.
It's kind of Xenoblade like. I feel the big circle.
Right, because it plays back into this.
Yeah. So the
Yeah.
thing is here though, as I know, so in the center is supposed to be the round table. In the big star in the middle represents Arthur. Each of these colors around it represents one of the knights and their general color palette I gave them.
Yeah.
And I think this sword, it needs a redesign. It's just really silly looking. But the general idea is that near the end of Electra's journey, for spoiler purposes, for reading the spoilers for a thing that doesn't even exist yet, she would kind of like accept that she no longer just wants to use the mantle of Arthur and wants to have her own form. So she wills into existence her own mantle, and get her own sword and armor set, which I haven't designed. It looked a lot like the Arthur one, but it's like she's like, man, I've been living in the shadow of somebody else's power, and I should probably get my own. So she like will into existence her own mantle that she can wear and don herself. And so she did a new sword. This is, I guess, what I designed at one point, but it's kind of too large and silly, but I'm like, man, it's fun looking. It needs a redesign, but that was the general concept I think I wanted to go for.
I like it. She should do her own thing. Fuck these old people.
Yeah, no, that's kind of like a large message of the game, though. She's like, man, this is like even the villain I'm fighting is like I have a connection to them. Like, I'm literally just doing somebody else's job.
Yeah, yeah.
It's about time I undertake my own journey.
Fuck
and, like,
yeah.
I can do my own thing. But I'm rooting for her, because we beat her all day. And there's so much more I could talk about. I don't have it written, so I can't explain it well, but that's all in my head. But that's her. She has lots of forms. But let me introduce another one of the people that I really love and care about, and I think she's cool.
I want to see.
I have to find her. Oh, here she is. I like her design a lot.
But Madi, like, Sonic wishes he had a sword this fucking cool.
Okay, but Sonic was so cool in the Black Knight. He was awesome.
Yeah, but he didn't have this. This is sick. Like,
true.
This is sick.
Yeah. I do love. I've had to rewrite that sword so much. To make it even what I like a little bit now. But I can send you another character. And this one I like a lot because it was changed. I like the design of this one, and there's so much with her, and it's complicated. So I wanted to do for her design, it's supposed to be like a cowboy samurai suit. She has the revolver, she has like the little samurai armor belt on. Briefly. The top thing's supposed to be almost like a poncho, but not, because it's kind of more modern. And there's also like a mechanical theme too. Especially like the katana things on her back. This is matriarch. She's really cool. There's so much with her, and also so much I need to flesh out, but it ended up being really cool. And she's related to Alexa. She's like her half aunt. There's a whole thing going on.
Okay.
And so, anyway, the two stars in the back, the little mechanical arms they're attached to.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be. So she could basically draw them from different like ways, depending on where she needs to. So they're not always being drawn from like the back or the side. They can move around, so she can change her draw. And I was like, that's fun and neat. And she has two, because it's cool that way. If you have two swords. And then, she also has two revolvers. And there's like more about this design I want to change, because definitely things have changed. But it's like a general idea of what I want to do. And so she's related to Alexa. And so she is a Nightborn too. But she was basically disgraced by the family. Because the Nightborn aren't exactly good people, like fully. They're kind of like a old way family. And so she basically got kicked out of the family. And her whole thing, she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back and like get my revenge and basically end them all. Because they wronged me. So she's like, oh, I love my niece, but I do have to go back and basically wipe out all of the Nightborns, because they really did wrong me. And so she's on a quest for vengeance to basically take them out. Because, I don't know, I'd have to like write out her whole backstory, because it's really complicated. But she was disgraced. It's the reason she lost an arm. And she's like, yeah, I gotta go back and get my revenge. So
is that why? Is that why the kanji is there?
Yeah, well, that kanji. I don't know if you recognize that one.
Well, it's hand, so that's why.
Yeah, it's hand.
That's why I asked.
She does the whole. That's like her whole motif is fan. She kind of embraced losing an arm. And it's like, yeah, I'm a fan person.
That's really great.
No, so her whole thing is like, well, like fans create, and I create things. So she creates machines too to help her in combat.
Damn.
Because the Nightborns are very like they're like an old family lineage. They've been around for a long time, and they've always been about people in our family stick to using swords. Like, we're not gonna use any of that technology BS, except for, like, when it benefits.
Yeah.
So they contradict themselves, too, because any good old family lineage will do that. Like,
For
we
sure.
won't use this, but, you know, because that's why she uses guns, too. Because they don't use guns there. It's all about swordplay. But she was like, nah.
She really brought a
why would
gun
I...
to a sword fight.
Yeah.
I love
He's like,
that
well,
for her.
Stupid. He's like, She's like, I also would like to use this in combat because it's useful. So I'm just gonna use these now.
Fuck yeah.
And so she was like really big even before she like left because she was getting into using guns in combat and lots of technology. And so they were like, damn. And her whole thing, everybody also has like powers in this universe too. Because everybody has to have a unique power.
Okay.
For the most part. And her thing is she can, if she understands like the thing she can touch, she can basically duplicate it, and then use a copy of it. But she has to like know what it is for the most part. She can't just look at something and then copy it, because it just wouldn't work. It'd be too much. Like, you have to understand what it is. So she's really good at making things, but she can make something, take it apart and look at it, and like basically keep like unique blueprints of it. And so it helped her make things that she could just duplicate things and look at them and experiment more so than others. So she became really good at making technology, and basically became an arms dealer. Basically all out of spite to the an arms dealer. No, she also does prosthetics too. So that's the thing though. She got into the prosthetics industry. She's like, man, I should bolster this industry because I needed it. So she also is an arms dealer in true senses, really.
I love it.
And yeah, I love her. And there's like I have to like write out her whole backstory properly because it's what I consider to be really good with how he comes to where he is. Like, we call herself matriarch because she's like basically the all-mother of her family.
It's okay if it's like a spoiler and you don't want to talk about it, but like I don't have to fight her, do I?
No.
Yeah, I want to be friends with her.
Well, she does like briefly train Alexa too. She doesn't have them on now, but she did. They has like rocket boots on, like big. But she doesn't fly, but she basically showed Alexa how to kick stuff in the face. She was like, "That's cool." But that's where she gets the picking from.
That's
like,
awesome.
Yeah, you can just he's like, yeah, you can just pick people.
Hell
like,
yeah.
I know these rocket boots. But I didn't want to make her fly, but she does like bounce around in the air with rocket boots.
Because why wouldn't you?
Rocket propulsions. Yeah, because it'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's so great. And she's like has kind of mixed feelings. She's like, man, I want to kill all the Nightborns like really bad. But like, I still love my brother. And then his two daughters. Also, Alexa has a sister, but that's so.
Oh, okay.
I can't get into right now.
Okay.
But she's like, man, I do want to go kill them all because I really do hate them. But also like, did I really say that when I really at least love a majority of the people from that family? Because they, her mother especially helped her when she like got disgraced and like kind of got her back on her feet. So she's like, she was a lot of debt to him, and also is like, well, you're not all big, you know, you're not bad, so I can't just kill you. Yeah. It's also like, but yeah, I really have to, I'll have to write out her whole lore for you and send it, so you can be like, wow, that's cool.
Please.
I'm so like, she makes me so much bigger too, and a really cool character. And I don't know, maybe she also has beef with Alexa because she's kind of jealous that Alexa got Excalibur, which is a really powerful sword, and she likes to make weapons, and she's like, damn, that could have been me. So there's like kind of that sort of resentment hidden in there too, but she hasn't really wanted to show because she's like, man, I'd like to have a cool, powerful sword that gives me powers. It would help me exact revenge better. I don't know. I don't know, there's so much to her as a character too in the universe. She didn't have such a big role, but then I was like, man, she's cool.
You can always go the route of multiple routes too.
Yeah.
And then like explore her in different degrees in each route.
Well, I feel like if I were to make a game 2, she'd have a bigger focus too.
Hell yeah.
Because basically game 1 would be like wrapping up the King Arthur subplot, like our whole plot, and then like I want Alexa to do things beyond that and explore the world that exists that isn't just I complete the quest of these dead people from 1,000 years ago.
Yeah. She deserves better.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I really like about her is that she kind of like I feel like a lot of characters get their power and they're like, oh, well, it's my power now. And they got it from other floors, but for her, it's like, this is my power, but it's not really mine. Then, like, can start to get, like, imposter syndrome, basically. Cause it's like, I do all these great things, but it's like, this is somebody else's legend I'm carrying on. Like, I'm not the original owner of this. And I'm kind of just been shoehorned into doing this. Yeah, I also think into Lex's dad, because I love him. I made him such a great character, I feel. Because he was also... in this game with the Nightthorn family, picks up a sword and fights. I kind of had to. But, her dad, at least, Alexa's wanted, like, his daughters not to have to go through. He basically bought his way out of having his daughters have to go to, like, train with the main Nightthorn family. Because he was like, man...
Is Twitch being dumb? I'm not even dropping frames or anything. I don't know, chat said that it said I went offline, but I didn't even drop frames or anything.
You're fine. Yeah, it's been fine. You pulled up on the side. I've been looking extensively, but I have you up and you're fine.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I think Twitch just might be being weird, but I hope it fixes itself later.
Yeah, you're fine to me. But yeah, they're inspiring each other to write down all of their stories so I can give it to you and you can...
Please,
we can be nerds together.
Please, yeah.
I should do that. I have time with summer now to write my things.
Yeah, I want to read them.
Sorry, I actually just playing like my whole elaborate magic power system how I do it because I want to make it like really interesting and unique and that whole thing. I should write it down and then we can be nerds together about our fantasy worlds and we can be like...
Yeah.
We can talk, we can basically like gossip about all the boys, be like, it's cool. And be like, you know?
But it's just our fictional friends we've made for ourselves.
Like, this is my character, and they're really cool, and let me tell you why. And it's like, that is really cool.
You're so right. You're so cool for making them so cool.
And it's like, oh my god, touch his fingers together.
Yeah.
Here, I'll send you my last thing before I fully turn it back to you. There's so many things we could talk about, but I'm like, no, I should write this down also so it's easier to talk about, because I know what I want to say, but conveying it is so complicated. I also gave her a bunch of weapons. Here's a head for size comparison.
I was gonna say, I love the floating.
Yeah, I was like, damn, like, these are irrelevant side things, so you don't know what they are.
Oh, oops, I pulled that. I was like, why? I pulled that over. Not this.
It's hard.
Here we go.
Yeah, there's head for reference. Basically, I named all these swords after different war gods. She took a whole I do war thing. I like all of the designs. I think they're funky. She gets a bigger katana because you always have to have the cool big katana if necessary.
I love this one with like just the insane curve in it. Like,
oh. The pear sword or the sickle on the left? Because I put the big like question mark sword.
Oh, I guess the sickle. I guess the white one.
Oh, the light. Okay, yeah. So sorry, this is just like they're just parts of the scissor.
I get you. Yeah.
But they can I think it's cool. Everybody loves scissor sword design.
They are.
We'll say in history.
They are fucking sick.
But I made the handle, like there's like a button on it, and that does things. Because everything is also with genderman version of chest hierarchy called chest hiro. I'm already called chest hiro. That's just kind of already happens. They do love to do that. It's common, but yeah, all of these weapons. I don't know what are the scissor blades called? So I have to remember what they're called. Oh, sorry, the scissor blades are Athena and Ares. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Then the one on the far left is Odin. But Odin just uses a sword, so he's basically it's supposed to look like Odin, holding a big spear because he uses a spear, so it's like a goofy looking spear sword. Oh, and then the hilt is the handle's also a beard too.
Okay.
It's like a long, braided beard. So I had to get quirky with it. So like, man, I really am happy. And then the fire sword on the right. This one I'm really happy with. It didn't invade well. I have to redesign it, but the base of it is a torch. With like the hilt being kind of like a torch, and then the handle being a wooden pole. And ideally, I don't know why I made a sword here, but it would be a blade of fire.
Okay.
That it shoots out from the torch. So I was like, man, torchy look cool. And then the curved, like, question mark one is Horus, not like the Egyptian themed God of War.
Okay, okay. I got you.
And then I don't know why.
It's sick,
I
that's
guess
why.
I do know why.
Yeah.
The black horned one is the Morrigan from Irish mythology. And she's a god of mischief, I think. I know it's been a while. I designed it because it looked cool, and I was like, "Bam, this looks cool."
That's part of what I love SMT so much is like it goes for so many cultures, like mythologies and legends and stuff. I love shit like that.
Yeah, there's like so like everything here is named after a war god of some kind. One, the katana's named Hachiman. That's the Japanese war god.
Yeah.
So you have like the Roman war god Bellona, that's the torch, and then Ares and Athena are the scissor blade thing. And then the other ones, Odin's Norse, and then Morrigan's Irish, and then Horus is Egyptian. Because she's an arms dealer, and she's like, well, I'm kind of like a war god. With all my arms I deal. So I will name my weapons appropriately such, so it's cool.
It is super cool.
Yeah. I think that's the bulk of what we will cover. So I actually just need to write things out so I can explain them better. With graphs and infographics to explain.
Oh my god, please, I want graphs.
I also thought, man, I really have to get back into pixel. I'm like, man, I actually did some pretty cool looking stuff.
This shit's sick! Absolutely! Please get back into it. You could do whole streams of pixel art.
I know.
I'd watch.
Yeah, I haven't done this in a long time. But yeah, that's some of my OC garbage. By garbage, I mean garbage like affirmative and positive.
Yeah, treasure trove.
Man. I sure do love thinking. Am I right, Chiu?
It's probably to a detrimental degree, but it's so satisfying.
Yeah, no, I really do.
I constantly have to have like a little journal with me when I go out. Are you the same?
I just have a good memory. I should write things down more, but like,
damn.
Somehow I've kept these blackbirds in my head for so long.
You're so much stronger than I am. I have to write them down.
Yeah. It's basically, you know, maybe I'll write up the matriarch entire more.
Yeah.
And I'll send it to you, and you'll be like, wow, she's really cool. Because I tried to make her really cool. And I also had to make her, like, not one-sided and have her, like, have, like, tragic growth and, like, not be a good person. But she ends up not being the best person that she tries. Because when you go on a path of revenge, you kind of can't be nice anymore.
That do kind of be the core of it, yeah.
Yeah. You can try to be, but you're like, man, that's too hard. I have to be evil to win.
I'm very grateful that you shared it all with me. I think you're really cool.
All is such a short, not like a, all as if only or all Chiu. There's so much, truly.
And
our brain rocks are so deep.
when I say that, like, you could send it to me at 3 a.m. and I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh my god, more chess lore. And I will eat it up so happily.
I'm glad I can bring you such joy.
Literally always, I'm always asking for more.
You need to survive or you'll die.
I do. Now that it has been presented to me.
Man, maybe I'm gonna explain the power system. That'll be easier to write out, because that's really fun. What I decided to do. Man, I sure love character design and world building. Don't you, Chiu?
I love it. And it's probably a bad thing, because then, like, I keep making more, and I don't do, like, a big one universe thing, you know? I'll go to completely different ideas. And it's like, cool, I'll never finish any of this.
It's a lot of work.
I keep making new ones. But I do love it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll design a character over a plot twist. Like, man, that would be a sick plot twist. How do I make that happen?
No, I mean, that's how, like, some, like, matriarch form. There's, like, how do I shoehorn, like, how do I want her to think of the story? And
yeah.
I, like, made her really large. That's kind of the role she would play. He's like, I want her to be cool, because I think she's cool. And her tragic backstory, as every good character has.
Yeah, I kind of feel like sometimes I think I should, like, make a happy character where nothing bad happens to them, and then I'm like, I just don't think I'm wired that way. It needs to be fucked up and sad.
Yeah, also, I don't know, writing a happy character is hard to make interesting, unless it's like, that's the point.
Right, yeah. It's just like...
And also, I don't know, nobody's also just fully happy in life. Like, something terrible happens to everybody at some point, I feel.
So true. Can't relate.
It's like, here's my tragic story that happened to me. Chiu.
Chess.
And I have the hall pass to go to the bathroom.
I was actually just gonna ask you the same thing.
You want to go together?
Let's go. I'll BRB chat. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes I do.
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
Did it come out okay? Awkward. Awkward. I lied.
Professional. Welcome back, Beans.
Okay. You survived. You won.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm already cringe. I can't get much more cringe. Is that an intern in my chat? Welcome! Hey gamer, how's it going? I love you. What is Snock? Do you mean Sonic? What is that?
You Snock?
What is Snock?
You know Snock? You know the Snock?
It's Sonic. Okay. I was like, what? We talking about OCs, internalist?
We've gone crazy.
We're showing off our OCs.
We really are at the playground being like, this is my favorite.
This is my Glorbo. This is my Skrunkly.
Glorbo. This is my Sean Bomb.
Yeah.
My OC can be your OC because they have super laser beam.
Yeah, so you automatically win because all of mine are they are little dudes. They are just guys.
Yeah.
100%. Every single one of them are losing on my end.
Do they have self-confidence issues?
Oh, every single one of them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Crippling.
So screwed. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely screwed. Awful.
Sometimes the greatest villain is our own self-confidence.
So, if any of you have read the comic that I released, it's on my Pixiv, if you are curious. The comic is the introductory scene to the game that I'm working on. And that's the cast that we're here talking about today. So I guess you can all get a little sneak peek on these characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Are you the other deaths and or motives and or murders? And
I mean, I'm not gonna spoil things, but I'll give a little bit more in-depth background that I have before. But no, we ain't doing no spoilers here. No. I care I care too deeply about, like, hopefully surprising people with the twists and turns. Hopefully.
Oh my god.
I don't know if my writing's good enough for that, but I hope so.
You can always like tell me secretly, and I'll be like, wow.
Yeah, you'll rate the plot twist. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I'll be like, how many twists did they do?
So I guess we can just start with the main character here. This is Ashlyn. Probably should have grabbed the other thing too. There's quite a few things in this game that are like, if you look at my other works, there's themes, right? There's recurring themes. So I was one of those kids who my favorite animes, my favorites were when the characters actually changed their fucking clothes.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's the coolest. It's the best. When you can like actually see a character's personality through their fashion choice, you know? So the way that these characters dress is very important to me, and they actually do change outfits. Oh, heck yeah, enjoy that Borg. Also, welcome in cat person. I am also a cat person. Welcome. You're safe here.
Yeah.
So this outfit is super, super flashy and extravagant, and normally you wouldn't really see someone walking down the street in an outfit like this. It's kind of wacky. It's like borderline like Met Gala. Like, what the fuck are you doing, girl? What are you wearing?
It looks really good.
Like, she looks great. Yeah. She fucking slaying. It was an outfit handmade for her birthday. This literally is a gift that you receive in the game. One of the other characters made it. We will get to that. The core idea around Ashlyn here is that she is a very, very, very reclusive person. She has a lot of anxiety. She has a lot of fear, and she doesn't let people in. And she doesn't let people in because of her curse. And every single year on her birthday, someone dies. It's just happened every single year, her whole life. And the game starts with her 21st birthday. So, she has a lot of death on her hands, and she does feel directly responsible for it, even if she's not the one doing it, you know? So she has a lot of survivor's guilt, and it is, like, the person has to be physically close to her. So, she tries to remedy this by always being alone on her birthday. And part of that helps with not having a lot of people who care about you in your life, not having friends, because they would want to celebrate your special day. They would want to do things with you. So she just tends to try to avoid people in general and not get close to anyone to avoid as many mishaps as possible. But despite her best efforts, at this point in time, she still has not gone a single birthday without someone dying. The game starts out with her friends have literally taken her away in her sleep. And they're taking her away to a cabin in the woods to spend the weekend of her 21st birthday partying out in the woods. So in a very confined space, she's taken here without her, like, it was a surprise birthday party, so she didn't know it was happening, so she couldn't, like, shut it down or anything like that. And, of course, as soon as they get there, typical horror movie shenanigans, lightning strikes the bridge, and they're stuck there, so now they cannot leave. So she has to do what she can to get through this weekend without anyone dying. Is the general, like, opener to the game. I do want to leave it pretty open for players to, like, really feel like they're allowed to be in charge of what's going to go on and what's going to happen. Because I've played plenty of visual novels myself, and when it feels like your decisions don't matter, it kind of sucks, you know? It's kind of like, even if it's a good story, I would still feel like if decision-making is a part of the medium, it should probably matter, right? So, there are going to be lots of deviations and lots of endings. I think I have 8 endings planned right now, maybe 9.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that's gonna be fun for me to write and code all that. But I really do want it to feel like you can try things out, you can get wacky with it, you know? So she's not very good at speaking to people. She's very, like, she ain't making no eye contact, definitely not. She's not good with people. And we'll get to her in a second, but Faye, the girl who, like, put the party together, does like Ash. Like, she's like, this is a good friend of mine and I want to, like, you know, I want to help her out. Faye sees it as just like a self-confidence issue because she does not know what the actual problem is, right? So Faye sets up this whole thing, and she kind of is like, oh, if I, like, surround her with people who love her and we have a really good time, maybe it'll help her break out of her shell a little bit, right? And it ends up causing lots of problems. But that's Ashlyn in a nutshell. She'll do anything she can to, like, avoid... Like, she will even go out of her way to, like, try to make sure people don't like her. She'll kind of, like, say things that she thinks would turn people away from her, even if she didn't mean them. And she's considered things like, is it better if I'm not alive anymore because people keep dying because of me? But she hasn't been able to bring herself to try anything, and she also kind of hates herself for not being able to do that. For, like, still valuing her life over these other people. She's got a lot going on. She's not okay. Girl needs a lot of therapy.
Okay, what kind of question? Such a question.
Yeah.
Like, so she's never had a birthday alone, right?
She has tried.
But it never works out.
It never works out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just curious if, like, one of the endings, will we get, like, the alone birthday? And, like, what'll happen? Will we die?
Right.
I don't know yet. It's like, well, there's been no confirmed group.
And I want players to think about things like that, and I want to give them the opportunity to explore that. So, hopefully I can pull that off properly. I guess we could probably... So, another thing that was really important to me when I was setting up this cast was, like, there's a difference between me writing something, I can tell you how this character feels, and, you know, with good enough writing, you probably will be able to, like, understand and empathize even a little bit. But if I'm sitting here saying, do whatever you want in this situation, there's gonna be some dissonance between what you feel as a human being playing this game and the character. Because she's not a silent protagonist. She is not a self-insert. She is a person, you know? So, it was really, really important when I set the situation up that she definitely feels like, not like this is an attack on her or anything, but definitely, like, she's definitely getting into, like, a self-defense mode because she's out of control of the situation now, right? Something that she's really never been in control of, and she's trying to be in control of, and like, all of these people are now, like, taking a lot of control away from her, and that's gonna freak her out, and she's gonna react a little drastically to it, right? So, if I'm sitting here going, okay, player, do whatever you want to do, but then the character Ashlyn is like, oh, well, I would never want to act out to this person because I really like this person. You know, this is like one person I've let myself get close to or whatever. There's going to be some disconnect. So every single character is either a complete stranger to both you and Ashlyn, or it's a character that Ashlyn thought she knew, and she suddenly learns something new about them that makes her question the legitimacy of their relationship.
And maybe she even wants them to die now.
Maybe she even wants them to die now. Like, if someone's gotta go, maybe it should be you. You know, that kind of thing.
The perfect murderer.
Honestly.
Right. It's like...
Right.
Like, it's like, oh, come over for my birthday. Just you. And then leaving my space laser.
Right.
No, not perfect Ryan. The space laser did it.
Yeah, so the opening of the game is probably going to feel pretty overwhelming, but that is kind of the point. You're going to suddenly learn about this big cast of characters, and it's going to be like a bunch of dramatic reveals all right away, and it's going to be overwhelming, and like kind of almost too quickly asking the player to be like, okay, who are you interested in? You know, like... So each character is either just a stranger or you learn something about them that Ashlyn did not know, and thus, do I really know this person? Can I trust this person? So
it's like a Danganronpa intro where there's like 50 characters.
Kinda,
like,
yeah.
Man, that's too many.
Oh my god. I should do the flat cardboard Danganronpa intro.
They always look at you, but it's like, it's fun.
So we have Faye here. Her name is Faye Vorite.
You should leave. Can you repeat that?
Faye Vorite. Like favorite.
I know what you are. Silly.
I mean, me and Johnny, we both love Phoenix Wright, so we had to get one name like that in here.
Favorite. That's really cute.
So
It's
she's
really
kind
silly.
of like, she's the glue of the group. So if someone is a stranger to you, they know her. She knows everyone. She's friends with everyone. She's very, very good at like entertaining a crowd. She loves people. She's very much a people person, very extroverted, very, very energetic and sweet, gives really good hugs. She's the best. I love her. She's really, really good. And she definitely has that like mom gene in her. So when she met Ash, she was like, oh, what this girl really needs is she just needs a good friend, and I'm gonna be that good friend, you know? Very much that kind of energy. And so she puts together this party because she thinks it's gonna be good for Ash. She thinks it's gonna do good for her. She is in training to be like a primary school teacher specifically. She really likes working with kids, and she wants to help raise the new generation. Very, very, very mom-coded. I wanted her very specifically to be a larger woman who didn't have a tiny waist and thigh gap. That was very important to me. And also not huge titties, because like usually in anime they'll be like, oh, look at this plus-sized girl and she still has the smallest fucking waist and tiny arms. She just has
Overwatch.
Yeah.
They're like, here's May, and it's like, no, man, that's not true. You lied.
But I still wanted her to be like fashionable and trendy. Those were the two things that I gave Johnny. I was like, I want her to be a big girl, but I want her to still be fashionable and trendy. And this is what he came out with, and I think she's fucking great. I think she's so cute. I love her. I love her.
That character description got me thinking, like, man, she's pretty likable.
Right.
And then I was like, what is the birthday curse that prevents, like, who you like the least during your playthrough and it kills them? Or vice versa, where it's whoever you had the best time with your birthday dies. I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe it isn't random. Maybe the characters you build around you link together who dies. Like,
maybe.
Oh, this person you spent the least time with, so we know you don't like them, so we're getting them out of your life. Where it's like, no, we're jealous. We're killing them. Maybe, oh my god, the Lord knows the Chiu. Who knows?
I do.
Teehee.
And so the big contention point with her to like break Ashlyn's trust is that everything that Ashlyn is about to learn about these people, Faye knew. So it feels like there were all these secrets amongst these people that she thought cared about her, and like, you know, because it's very hard for her to let people in. And she only knows half of this cast, and it's not a big cast, you know? So there's not actually this many people here that she, like, actually considers a friend. And she feels betrayed by all of them, and then Faye knew all of these secrets, and Ash didn't.
Wow.
Yeah, so, and then also Ash being the one to, like, or Faye being the one to put this party together, Ash is just feeling like you did this, you know? So she's feeling like, does Faye really, does she really care about me, or is she just like kind of inflating her ego by like taking care of me, you know, that kind of thing. For the next person,
mean, like, does Faye have a dark? Maybe Faye's, I guess, like, dark secret is that's the the secrets, I guess. So as it goes deeper, there's even darker secret. Like,
maybe.
Like, who knows? How deep does it go, Chiu?
How deep does it go? Our next character here is Enric. He is one of the people who Ash did consider, like, you are a person that I'm letting into my life. I'm close to you. She met him back in, like, high school, and she met him because he was dating the one friend she had in high school. And that girl died on one of Ashlyn's birthdays.
Ooh.
So she felt responsible for the death. And that one fucked her up a lot, because that was like one of her only friends, and she feels like she killed her, right? So, so their relationship became very estranged because, you know, they were both grieving over the loss of this person that they cared about deeply. And so they just kind of, like, drifted apart from one another. But Faye knew that they knew each other, and so she invited him to this party. And the big secret that is revealed is that he lied to Ash back in the day. He told her that the girl had died in a car accident, but actually they had a kid, and she was really young, and so she died in childbirth.
What?
And this is the child. So
children?
He brings the child.
A whole child?
A whole child.
A whole child? That child could die, Chiu.
That child could die, Ches!
Then what are you gonna do about it? You did this. You put a child in harm's way. You did that. And it's gonna be really sad, and we're all gonna cry. And we're gonna have, like, flowers around the grave, and it's gonna be like... All I'm saying this year there might be more than one death at this birthday party.
We're talking about a video game that I'm making, Vader. But yeah, so that's already a lot to drop, right? Like, this person didn't die the way you thought they did, and also here is just their child now.
A whole baby.
And that means that this child has the same birthday as you.
What? Oh, that's right.
Right? So now,
damn,
there's a little more drama.
Oh my god, you're gonna be the last two survivors. Yeah, I'm really wondering, like, how many characters can die? Maybe this birthday will be different, like, how many are gonna die, like, and now she's the only one she can drink, and that means they need the alcohol, and then
They're bombs.
That's when she asked what's in the cake, and it's their moms.
Damn. That's brilliant. I should put that in. Can I steal that from you?
Cake.
The bomb cake?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But yeah, so Enric, basically everything revolving around Enric is like him having to deal with the grief of losing his love, but then also like still needing to raise their child by himself, right? The girl, his partner, she was Chinese, and so of course there's a lot of drama around like her side of the family, like they will not accept the child.
Damn.
Since, you know, they were very young when they had the child and they weren't married and everything like that. There's still a little bit of like responsibility that they feel like. They're like, well, this child is technically a part of the family, but we're just not going to like properly acknowledge them, but we will slip a little help here and there.
Wait, Chiu.
Yeah.
They both have like a flower on their design.
They do. Do you know flower language?
Language?
Yeah.
No, I'm not smart enough.
So that's a zinnia flower, and a zinnia flower represents a strong bond with a person.
Oh.
So they're both
Also,
wearing it for her.
Sorry. Does he always have a coffee pot on him?
So he's a barista. He's a
Okay.
yeah, he's a coffee man.
Are you sure that he has a choke like this? That's the exact pose he's gonna be in the entire game.
Oh, I should do that.
I've been thinking like that's quirky enough. He just always gotta like do this like really fruity coffee pour. It's like, oh, look at this. The child also has a coffee cup, so you know that's interesting. And or cup. I guess children don't drink coffee. But,
She tries because she loves her
Okay.
dad. She tries, but she's 10.
Yeah.
She doesn't like it.
It tastes like actual dirt, but that's neither here nor there.
But she's trying. But yeah, so the family like won't properly acknowledge her, so like she's not allowed to take their last name. And he feels very strongly about that. He's like, I don't care if you don't accept me, but like this child needs to have a proper family. Like that's not fair to her, you know? So he does a lot in his life to like make sure that she's not lacking anything in her life. And he'll basically let the family step all over him and use him if it means that he can use them for his daughter's benefit. You know what I mean? Yeah, he hasn't really lived much of a life for himself since it happened. I feel for my boy. I feel for him.
Hey, but you got coffee here, so you know that's something.
Yeah. So the family had a coffee shop that was like a business that they were running, and so they were like, well, you can run it, and then we'll take, you can like live in the shop, but we're gonna take all the profits and stuff,
Damn, he's not even making money off his lucrative coffee business.
Right.
That's not his.
It's okay, I'll make sure he takes the tips.
Okay. And then he doesn't die today. That would be awkward to die on the birthday.
Right, him and the wife, oh no. But yeah, so
Man,
he's got it rough. But he tries for his daughter because he does love her with all of his heart, and he always feels like he's not good enough and he's not providing enough for her. And of course, she is being raised by a good bean, so she herself is also a good bean, and all she cares about is like she wants him to live his own life. She doesn't want him to be like shackled his whole life.
Little baby bean.
Yeah.
A whole baby bean.
Little bean.
It's really making me think, like, I don't think Chiu's nice enough to give me the secret ending where I can make everybody live. I feel like somebody has to die.
You think I'm like that?
I feel like he could be for the sake of creative drama and our being artiste. It's like the main character is gonna die so everyone could live. But then everything does seem they fight God and resurrect her, so it'll be a whole thing maybe.
Suddenly there's just Dragon Balls.
Yeah. It's like we have to collect them. We have to get the item to bring her back.
But yeah, so that's them. I also feel very strongly about, like, usually in just storytelling in general, like, it doesn't really matter the medium or genre. Children are usually just there for, like, moral gauges. Like, oh, if someone does something bad to a child, they're evil, Like, children are very rarely characters on their own. So
because children don't have a personality, as they're just kind of amorphous blobs.
No. Yeah, so this girl, she will have her own personality. She'll have her own little story arc and everything. Can confirm she is a person. And she is a cute, silly, goofy little bean, and I love her. For another character that we know, walking into this is Dale Broadback.
Is that anything to do with Pickleback? Broadback? Pickleback?
No, but Pickleback is very important. We will get to that. So he's a very, very, very lax, easygoing guy. He doesn't really, like, dream big or anything like that. If he's comfortable in the now, that's fine. That's enough. He doesn't really, like, shoot for the stars or anything like that. He's like a very, very chill, quiet guy, and he'll just like... He's fine just kind of like drifting through life, you know? He was also part of the original friend group from high school, so he knew Enric. He knew the girl who died. The four of you were like pretty inseparable back then. He tried a little bit harder to keep in touch with you. It probably was a little bit easier for him because he didn't just like lose his lover, you know.
That is fair.
Right. But he's always been someone who is like, he doesn't really know how to talk to people. He kind of overthinks a lot and is like, you know, what if they do just need space? What if they, you know, don't need me smothering them or anything like that? So he's kind of been hands off, but like always trying to like, he'll check in now and then to make sure you're okay. He's always been like a constant in your life, and he's always been just like truly one of the safe spaces in your life, because you can always rely on him if you really need to. He's just a big teddy bear. Really sweet guy. But also not a very, like, big personality, I guess. Just a very calm, chill, quiet guy who's just happy to see the people around him happy. And the thing that you learn about him is he brings Jason. You've never met Jason before. And suddenly, now, Dale is acting very, like, kind of, like, flirty and, like much bigger and louder than normal. And he is in a relationship with Jason. And you did not know that he was gay, and you thought that the two of you were close enough that he probably would have told you that.
Yeah, that's quite the shocker.
Right? Not that you care, but just like, I thought you would fucking tell me something that important to you, you know? But, little bit of hypocrisy in there, because how much about have you really opened up to him, right?
True.
Right.
Chiu,
Right.
But like, sorry. Besides Ashlyn being at her birthday every time, who else has been? Like, has anybody else been constant besides her? Like, has anybody shown up for every time besides like when she was like a 4-year-old, obviously?
No. Because she actively avoids it. She tries to make sure it doesn't happen.
So we have no frequent flyers. Nobody's been like there since like they met her every time.
Yeah.
There's been like, okay.
She will like lie to people. She'll be like, oh, I have plans, so we can't. Sorry. But I appreciate the thought. You know, she will go out of her way to make sure that nothing happens. Excuse me. So Jason here starts out incredibly aggressive. As soon as you meet, he calls you a terrible liar. And you don't know what he's talking about. Because as far as you understand things, you have not told any lies to anyone. And you've also just met this man.
Maybe the lie is the birthday curse isn't real. She kills people. She's a murderer.
But how would he know? How would he know?
He's been there. He's been there since the beginning.
Oh my god, has he been there since the beginning?
It's we revealed that he's actually a simply clone god. And he's the final boss. Christ. He's the secret persona boss Adam and DLC.
Oh my god, you're just cracking over my whole plot. You spoiling it in front of everyone.
So yeah. I was a beta tester.
But yeah, so he's a very, like, he's a psychology major, so he thinks he has everyone figured out. You know what I'm saying?
But then he's gonna be the guy who reveals the opposite. Because he doesn't. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
People are.
So you immediately don't like being around him. but you try to like be like, but Dale clearly likes him, and so far in your life Dale has been like the one constant like good in your life, so you're like, I need to try to just be like, I need to just try to get through this weekend.
Yeah,
like
just,
don't start fights, don't get into anything with this guy, but maybe just like avoid him a little bit, because he
there's a non-zero chance he dies too, so there's that.
True.
So you can hope that happens.
But then you'd make Dale sad.
Well, that'll be the risk, is all I'm saying. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you knew it, but you as the main character, have someone die. It's like, I don't know, like, you're like, oh, here's my lover I'm bringing with me to the police where they would die. Like, you let them know.
Oh my god, that reminds me of, like, there's a scene in Digimon where they say that. They're like, you blink a lot when you lie, that's why I know you're lying. And I was like, oh my god.
And I just feel which Digimon is this one?
I think it's... Because it's when it's Tai and Matt, and they're older.
Matt. Who's
Yeah.
Matt?
Matt was like the rival for Tai.
Oh, the blonde hair guy?
Yeah.
Sorry, I only know their Japanese names.
Oh, that's fair.
Yamato.
That's why they called him Matt.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. It was a scene. It might have been him and someone else.
I
think it was the Davis season, which doesn't help because Davis was definitely not his Japanese name, but the Guillaumon. Wait, was Davis Vmon?
Vmon.
Davis might have. That might have been V. Yeah, I think Vmon.
Nice guy. Oh, that's so awkward.
I grew up on the English. I'm sorry.
At least time makes sense because it's Taichi. It's like, oh, that one checks out.
You want to know what's great?
Anyways, what?
They kept Sora.
Yeah, which is weird because that's
like... Why did you keep that one? Just call her Sarah.
Yeah. Sarah. Like, oh, it's Sora. It's like, that's not an English name. Anyways.
Yeah, so, he comes out right out of the gate, very aggressive, very like, I've got you figured out. And he's gonna like... He kind of gives this vibe that he's like, I've got you figured out, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
About your dark secret you don't know about.
Right? Like, what could he know? You've literally never met before, as far as you know. So he's very... Like, he's definitely gonna be... I assume a lot of people will probably be like, he's either too suspicious that I won't go for him first, or I have to know what's going on with this guy, you know?
And we're gonna learn the curses through his storyline specifically, because he's a soothsayer, he can see the future, and he can shoot laser beams, Nickelback, it all ties back to Nickelback.
I hope he's got the soup. I hope he has the soup. I don't know if I'm good enough for that. You've never played Your Turn to Die, have you?
Nope.
It's such a good game. Oh, it's so good. It's very Danganronpa coded, but better.
But better than Danganronpa, but Danganronpa is the greatest series ever conceived.
No. Your Turn to Die. Oh my god.
But it's Danganronpa Chiu that features crazy characters like... I don't know. Someone.
Yeah, but Your Turn to Die has soup.
And you like soup.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah, I love soup. I'm a little soup bitch.
This girl has volcano hair. Sorry, I'm looking at it on Steam. This person has volcano. Or is it not? Wait, no. I think she's working. Or am I?
You might be looking at the... Alright, take care, gamer. Volcano hair? You might be looking at the...
This is not the same game, I think. But no, but it looks like Your Turn to Die, Death Beam by majority.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that not?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
They have wacky designs. Volcano hair. I'm thinking maybe...
Okay. She's got a cloud on her head and it's melting.
I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. She looks like she would shoot lava in her head all over the place.
Her name is Sue Miley.
Sue Miley?
Smiley.
I'm convinced I wonder. Sometimes I wonder.
I legitimately love that game. It's fantastic.
Right,
it's not
how it goes crazy. It's very silly looking.
It's so good. The music. Oh my god. The drama. It's not done yet though. I'm waiting on the last update. I'm dying inside.
I'm sorry.
I've been waiting for years, Chaz!
You could always speed up. You can always go into like a death-like sleep for a little bit and then wake up and
Rocket Ranger.
have it be ready.
I loved KG. KG's my man. Rocket Ranger. I think I need a little more clues. Rocket Ranger. There's also a guy in Your Turn to Die. Oh, Rio Ranger. Oh yeah, Rio Ranger was sick. There's a character in Your Turn to Die whose name their name just straight up is Hamburger.
What?
Yeah, his name is just Hamburger. And that's like his name.
Like Hamburger? Or just Hamburger?
Hamburger is his last name. His first name is Kyutaro.
What?
Yeah. Wait, was it Burger Berg? Well, he doesn't deserve respect. Let's be so fucking real here. He sucked. But Pickleback. So, yeah, he was like the one character. He was the only one that I was just like, no, I don't care about your reasoning or your backstory. No, you just suck. He was the only one who like truly sucked. So Dale, his job is, since he's such a big, broad guy, he is a bouncer at a club. That is his job. As such, he hears lots of local music, right? And he met Jason because Jason came to the club to see a Pickleback concert live, and they met over Pickleback, and they fell in love, and they got matching shirts.
Or Pickleback?
Pickleback, yeah.
What does Pickleback mean to you, Chiu?
I mean, it's making fun of Nickelback, but...
No, but on a deeper level. Is there, like, trauma, or, like...
No, I just think it's funny.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure it won't be a secret plot twist? No, the secret ending should be you go to a Pickleback concert at the end.
That'd be so good!
That's the like, good ending where everybody is. You go to Pickleback and you have a great time.
You know, I don't know if I ever, like, actually wrote that scene out in full. That does sound like a Dale thing to do, though. So Jason's thing here. Jason is, Chinese and firstborn son in his family. But his family never, like, pushed him to do anything. Ever. And they had a daughter after him, so he has a younger sister. And it was, like, pretty clear from early on in his life that they just fully... anything that mattered happened with her. And they just kind of, like... they never really tried to control his life in any way. And while that probably should mean a good thing, as a child, he was like, am I not worth it to you? Like, it almost felt like his parents had just, like, straight up given up on him and they didn't care what he did in any degree, you know? It wasn't like yeah, do what you want to do with your life. It was like, we don't give a shit. So he went the rebellious route, the very loud, rambunctious part. He likes getting people angry because it gets a reaction out of them, right? Because the thing he hates the most is being ignored. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And the reason why he fell for Dale was because Dale was the first person to scold him for his behavior. normally people would just like fight back or lash out, you know. But Dale actually was like, no, you should do better. Like, you should want better for yourself than this.
I should be better, King.
Yeah. And that was like, to Jason, someone who has never received any kind of attention like that before, that was love to him, you know. So Jason fell for him instantly.
Oh my god, did they hold hands?
Oh my god, so much hand holding, so much kissing.
Really?
They live together now.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Chiu.
Is Discord being dumb again? Hopefully it goes away quickly.
Now?
Thanks, Discord. Thanks. You still sound fine to me, but sometimes, like,
I don't know.
OBS capturing Discord fucks up the audio. Oh, it's good now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Government.
Government. But yeah, so that's Jason's thing, is that he definitely thinks he's got everything figured out. He gets people, you know. He knows how to push their buttons. Yeah, yeah. So he's a little bit of a jerk. He's a prickly jerk.
Ro does not know he could die today. He's not aware. He's lacking information.
And our last two characters here, we have Hubert. And Hubert is someone that Ashlyn met in college. She doesn't know him that well, but basically, Hubert is a fashion student, and he wanted Ashlyn to model something that he was making. And she agreed to it because it was like, sure, whatever. And he likes to yap. This boy is a yapper if you let him yap. He cares about very big ideas. He cares a lot about like making the world a better place and all of that, and fighting against the injustices. And
destroy capitalism, let's go.
Right. And Ash just kind of sits there and listens, and that's perfect for a yapper. So
truly the Foxelbot listens picture you see on Twitter.
So he was like, oh damn, gotta keep this girl around so I can keep yapping.
Yeah, we all need the void to yapping too, you know?
So his main thing is he cares a lot about focusing on men's fashion. That is like, men can look good and it doesn't mean anything about their sexuality, right? Like, you're not automatically feminine or gay if you care about how you look, you know? Or if you wear pink or flowers or whatever.
Yeah.
That's his big thing. Yeah.
They just want to drip because it makes them look cool.
Yeah, he just wants everyone to look good and feel good.
So does he make the outfit for Ashlyn? Is that the big reveal?
He does. He does.
Maybe that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
It's like, no, actually I made it. This person has not the fashion experience.
Yeah. So that was his thing. He made it. We'll talk about his +1, because you see all of the characters are like in pairs of 2, right? So far.
Yeah. The couple, father, daughter.
The boyfriends. Yeah, that's very important. So, we'll talk about his +1 next. But yeah, so he cares a lot about like normalizing fashion for men. That's his big thing that he cares about. He cares about all kinds of big social topics, but that's his focus. He is the type of person where, like, if he gets the idea that you don't care about those things, he'll kind of, like, shut you out and ignore you. He's very quick to, like, become cold to people.
So it doesn't go both ways, you know? It's like, if you're not interested in what he wants, he won't care about you.
Yeah, because especially the kind of things he cares about, you're gonna get a lot of really exhausting conversations where people don't actually care to, like, listen and learn. You know? Like what we constantly see on Twitter, right? So
live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
oh my god,
Learn.
he would be this. No, he would be the Sonic player. Absolutely, he would be.
Right.
So he's kind of a very hot and cold person, and like two people will have very different ideas of who he is because he drastically changes his personality based on who he is around, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't feel like he can be himself, then he will just excuse himself, you know? He doesn't waste his time with like pleasantries if he doesn't think that those people are like worth it.
Damn.
Yeah. So he's a yapper, but he also can be like really cold and quiet too.
Yapper? I'm more like a rapper with that personality. Am I right? Get it? He's being mean to people based on... Anyways. It makes sense if you read the manga, which I did.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Out of it, who were you most interested in at first?
I don't know, it's like I need a reread right now. Like, after this, I gotta go back with this new lore and be like, damn.
I can see the hints, I can see the clues.
Yeah, I can unravel it all. I can be like, wait, this detail on this frame tells me everything I need to know about the end.
The ending is right there!
Yeah, it's hidden in plain sight. What? Rearrange pickleback. What is this? What is this spell?
Oh my god, it's the name of like an ancient god.
Yeah.
And that's what's cursed her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be like, no way.
Yeah, so that's Hubert there. And his +1 is Emily here. Emily is
really cute.
Oh, thank you, I love her. She's like one of my favorites to draw.
We all have our little baby that we love and cherish and want to raise and feed good eggs.
So Ashlyn has never met Emily. Emily is a complete stranger. Emily is professionally lost in life. She does not know what matters to her. She doesn't know what she wants to do with her life. So she constantly tries new hobbies until she's like, nope, this isn't the one. And then she moves on to a new hobby. She's trying to find the thing in life that matters to her. She works a lot.
Would you argue that she's both ambivalent towards good and evil?
No, she's a very good girl.
Okay.
Yeah, she's very, very good coded.
Okay, so not a shadow.
No.
Okay.
Maybe a cream.
That would make sense. Maybe a chow.
Maybe a chow.
Honestly.
Yeah.
She's just a chow in general.
Right, because they change based on how you raise them.
The
Yeah. Oh, you're so right.
My God.
It's been there the whole time.
It's an elaborate plot for the Chow Garden.
It's all a metaphor for Sonic Adventure Battle 2. What if her next hobby is crime? What if her next hobby is crime solving because a crime has been committed?
Killing is a passion for some people.
So she works whatever like dumb part-time job she has to get by, and then spends what little time she has left exploring new things. She vlogs everything that she does, and she uploads them to Vtube. And she has a small cult following.
That's scary. That's dangerous.
Yeah, and they basically see her as like this incredibly creative person, and it doesn't matter what she tries, she's good at it. But none of it means anything to her, none of it clicks, and so she continues to give up and try the next thing, you know? So she doesn't see herself the way her audience sees her. And she's struggling. She does, like, everything that she tries is creative. All of her pursuits. So she doesn't do, like, sports or physical things or anything like that. The last thing she was trying that she just most recently gave up on was magic tricks. That will be important. That will come up.
Oh my god. And where's the knife now? Bam. in this person, that's really the reveal. Where'd the knife go?
Where did it go? Where? But the one that she's...
They're bombs.
It wasn't a knife at all.
It was a bomb.
Is that a fucking Homestuck reference in my chat? Am I recognizing a Homestuck reference in my chat? I feel like Egbert was one of the names in Homestuck. Did you not read Homestuck, Chess?
Ignorance is bliss, is all I'm saying. Ignorance
when it comes to
bliss.
Homestuck, absolutely ignorance is bliss. But her current one... Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I do remember. So her current thing that she's exploring is Lolita fashion. And in her pursuit of, like, learning the history of it and learning, like, you know, what makes up the main idea of the fashion, but then also all the, like, sub-fashion genres that it has evolved into over the years and everything like that, she experienced some backlash because there are people in the Lolita circle who believe that Lolita is only for people with porcelain skin. Because you are supposed to be, you're supposed to look like a Victorian porcelain doll. That is the point, they think. So if you don't match that, then you don't have a place in that that fashion culture. This is sadly a very true thing that happens, like, in real life. And so she experienced this backlash and she was like, no, that's fucking wrong. Everyone should enjoy this. And so she made this, like, long video talking about the history of it and everything and, like, how this should be for fucking everyone to enjoy and everything like that. And Hubert saw this video because he also cares about that kind of, like...
That's what I was gonna ask, but, like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I assume was, like, the connection.
Yeah, because there's crossover with what he cares about, right? So he saw this video and he was like, girl, you're fucking preaching to the choir here. And they started collaborating and making clothes together. And they hit it off pretty well. Yeah. So the two of them together made your outfit.
Does she have money, by the way? Like, how does she try all these things?
She just works a lot of part-time jobs. She's constantly working. She's always...
It's either you work a lot or you come from a rich family.
Yeah, definitely not her. No.
Convenience. You could just not answer and be like, oh, that happens, you know, logically.
Isn't preaching to the choir? Like, I feel the same as you.
Yeah.
Right.
It's no, preaching to the choir, I don't know, it can be a good thing, but it's like, oh, you're basically, I already know so much about this that you're already telling me about it. I don't know. I think it can be good or bad. It depends on the context.
Yeah, I feel like... Yeah.
It depends on how you phrase it. It's like, oh, you're preaching to the choir, like, positive, or like, oh, you're preaching to the choir, like, I get it. Like, I am the choir. I think it depends.
Yeah, definitely that would be how...
It's like, I don't know. If you come to me and, like, start talking about, I don't know, like, popping Fortnite clips, I'd be like, oh, Chiu, you're preaching to the choir right now. I know all about those Fortnite clips. I don't think it'd be bad. It just depends if you... I don't know.
But, like, also, because she's talking about something that people are fighting back against, it kind of, like... I guess the idea I had was he would be like, you're not alone in thinking like this. Like, you're right. There are other people who see things the way you see it, you know? I thought it was a good thing.
No, it depends. It depends where it's coming from. It's really up to interpretation.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're preaching to the choir right now. I'm your guy. Like I get you.
Like, say it again louder for those in the back. You know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that. That kind of thing.
So,
yeah.
I don't know. Language is made up and not real.
It sure is. It's a government flaw.
It is cool.
Oh, you're so right. So yeah, that's their thing. They hit it off super, super well. They get each other. They are not romantically involved.
Yeah.
But Faye loves, you know, she loves, that kind of stuff. So once they all meet, she, like, kind of starts trying to push it.
No, let them be.
She just wants people around her to be happy, you know? More of that, like, meddling mom.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have to date someone to also be really good friends with them.
It's true. It's true.
And you can kiss the homies about kissing the homies, you know?
I'm in 100% agreement with you. So we should kiss.
Hi, Chiu. Hi.
Hey, Jazz.
Hi.
Your soundboard is impeccable.
Thank you.
This one's a real rock.
That was really good. I like that one.
What does that mean? Are there fake rocks? What does that mean?
This one's a real rock.
What is that? What is that from? Because it kind of sounds like Dragon Ball.
From Gundam. Fire Spatter Attack.
It's from Gundam.
Isn't it really good at context?
This one's a real rock.
But what does he mean it's a real rock? What does he mean?
And the screen, the explosion sound is really good. I think.
I love every second of it. I'm just so confused.
No, isn't it? So this isn't like one of the best ones. This one's a real rock.
But the real rock hurts him, I guess. I need to know what's happening there.
I could explain it to you.
I kind of, I kind of do want to know.
Fine, there's a big base in space.
Okay.
And in order to have the bad guys behind it, they make a bunch of big fake rock. And so the bits have big fake rocks. And then the good guys, the bad guys, obviously break away from all the fake rocks they made. And the good guys shoot the fake rock when they come towards them. It's really big. And they did them because they're made of paper, so they're really easy to break. But that one guy, he was shooting at a real rock, and then they crashed into him. Because it's he's like, oh, I'll just destroy it with my blaster. But it was a real rock, they got obliterated.
Wait.
And so
they just put a bunch of paper in space.
I don't know, they were they basically followed things to look like big fake rocks, so they could look like a meteor and blend it in space secretly.
I can't tell if that's the biggest brain shit I've ever heard or the stupidest.
It was really they hid their space colony thing in a big pile of fake rocks in space.
Oh my god.
In the show about big robots. And so this poor guy, he didn't realize.
This one's a real rock.
I love Gundam. But I guess I missed out on a great one. Holy shit.
No, this is one of the best. Sorry, it's from 19 something.
Oh, yeah.
Early 2000. So the voice acting is
oh, that makes it better. Yeah.
And also it's just early, or late 1900s. So it's double silly. It can be quirky and weird.
I loved. It's G Wing, right?
Gundam Wing?
Yeah. I will never forget the fucking scene where the girl is just watching the news and they're breaking news, someone stole an ambulance, and she's like, it must be the main character. I'm like, what do you mean?
The thing about Leo has some good ones.
It's a Gundam!
It's a Gundam.
Oh my god, it's a Gundam.
Yeah. There's so many good voice clips in Gundam.
I love Gundam.
There's one guy who he sees a Gundam and he says, Gundam. And that's it. He sees it as Gundam. And that was it. That was the whole scene.
Did you watch Mercury?
Yeah, we did.
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
love Mercury. This is probably...
This is no Zaku, boy! No Zaku!
This is so good.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk about the scene that I thought was so fucking funny in Mercury because it is technically a spoiler. So I guess, chat, if you don't want a Mercury spoiler, just like mute for a minute. That's your warning. My favorite part, I don't think I've seen OG Gundam. I don't think so. But my favorite was like you're watching it and the whole thing is like Ariel isn't a Gundam. That's the whole thing, right? Like Ariel's not a Gundam. And then like they have like the big like court session where poor Suleta's like going to fucking jail and they're like, is it a Gundam? And she's like, no, my mom said it's not a Gundam, it's not a Gundam. And then mom shows up and is like, it's a Gundam.
So in short,
it's a Gundam.
it's a Gundam.
So good.
It's real.
Ugh.
Yeah. No, it's a Gundam. The Ariel is a Gundam.
Like, duh. Like, of course. Like, we're all sitting here being like, girl, we're pretty sure it's a Gundam.
No, none of the other robots can do the crazy stuff that you do.
Welcome in, Kite.
Sorry, you don't know about this.
This is no Zaku,
You don't know
boy!
what this
No
is.
Zaku!
I love the scream that barely happens at the end there.
Oh, yeah. We also have this one.
No Zaku, girl! No Zaku!
Chess. Do you know Robotic Alchemic Drive?
No.
Chess, I'm grabbing Chess, we have to watch something right now. We have to watch something right now.
Okay.
You and I.
Okay.
Right now.
Hello, Mario.
That's Joel, right?
I don't know.
Is that Joel? I've heard that clip so many times and I don't know the origin of it.
I'm pretty sure it's from the Mario and Luigi sex education video.
Sex education video?
You don't know? Sorry. Mario's like, there's a sex education video of Mario and Luigi, and they explain like, hey, you're getting body hair now, young child.
What?
And then Mario, so, I have to find it.
Please? Oh my god, I want to learn.
Yeah. Sorry.
I love that I've looked this up so many times, it just autofills and it's just right there. It's the first thing. Ugh. I'm so predictable.
Okay, sorry, let me just show you the main clip from it. That's the meme.
Yeah, I want to see,
Someone did like a little animation of it. But this is literally from the video. Really good.
Hello, Mario. Hello.
All of that sounds like a meme. That's official.
Yeah, there is a sex ed tape, and Mario has an Italian accent. Luigi's just a guy.
Just a guy. I'm gonna send this video to you. I'm also gonna show it to chat because like I can't go. It's like once a month I have to show chat this clip because it just like it's the most magical thing that's ever happened to me in my life. So this is Gundam adjacent. I think you'll get it. I think you'll understand the Venn diagram crossover.
This is 59 in this video, by the way, just so you know. See the actual thing.
Okay.
So you know.
Huh? Here's my brother Luigi now to tell you a whole heap of spaghetti pie.
Who is that other guy?
That's the child.
That's the child being taught the sex by Mario and Luigi.
Hello, Mario. Hello, I'm Luigi, and I'm here today to tell you all about
Oh
puberty
my
and its
god.
many effects.
Sorry.
Puberty is
I can't do this. I can't watch this now, the video that I sent you. It's too much. My lord. If you keep watching, you'll see them doing on Poet's Venus.
Wait, what?
From that point on.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't put it on stream.
Yeah, you can keep looking.
Maybe off stream. Maybe I'll look off stream.
Yeah.
Here's my video for you.
Yeah, please show me. Sorry, this is awful. The Mario sex tape is truly...
I'll put this on screen for chat. My chat's already seen it 100 times, but it's okay. It's worth it every time. Every time it's worth it. This is a real video game. I've streamed the entirety of this video game. And it's like my favorite in the world.
You look pale. Something wrong?
Huh?
Sorry, is this an original
Do you think
dub
so?
or like a fan
I
dub?
think I'm okay.
Is this like a...
Eating properly?
This is it.
Yep.
Honestly?
I really am eating. This morning I had some soup.
What kind of soup? What's in it?
Sorry, is this like a fan dubbing or the
Bread?
original? Or the original? Like
Bread?
original voice acting?
That's what's in the soup?
If you put this
I
disc in your
dice bread,
PS2,
fry it in oil, then boil it in water.
this
It's
is
a proper meal.
yeah.
It's called bread and water soup.
So it is bread and water after all.
And I flavor it with salt.
No,
I'll treat you sometime.
No.
Oh?
And now, you're overdoing it.
What?
Just get some rest. I'll go buy something a bit more nutritious.
Yeah. Mission failed, retry. What?
Kia!
I don't even... What'd you have for soup? Bread.
Bread and water soup. I'll treat you sometime. So that's a real video game where you control a giant robot and you fight kaiju.
What is the point of that scene?
Everything.
They just...
And now, as a Gundam enjoyer, when I tell you that you control a giant robot in this game, you imagine that you're probably piloting the robot, right? You're like in the robot, moving the joysticks. What if I told you you only ever play as that human, and you have to run around town from a human's point of view to change your camera angle so you can watch the robot as you control the robot?
What? You have to look? It's like RC controlled?
Yeah, but you're from the perspective of the human, and you will always be from the perspective of the human, even as you're fighting the kaiju.
That sounds awesome. Genuinely, that sounds awesome.
It's so good. I saw this scene first. Someone in my chat sent it to me because I love terrible dubs. And I was like, okay, I'm sold. Let's play this game. And then I legitimately fell in love with the game and I played the whole thing.
Sorry, that sounds like a great, awful experience.
It's the worst. It's so fucking good and it only gets better. So that whole scene that we just watched, while you're fighting the kaiju, you can destroy the buildings around you. Because, of course, you're a giant robot fighting a giant dinosaur. If you're not good enough at the game, and too much of the city is destroyed, the price of food goes up. So your childhood friend can no longer afford
to
eat. So you're watching her starve to death. You can also go out of your way to destroy the places she works at, so she keeps losing her job. And has to go find a new job. This is stuff you can do in the game.
This sounds so great.
It's amazing. And you
sounds incredible.
It's an amazing game. It's so underrated. And the dub is constantly like you'd think like, oh, I'll eventually get used to it. Haha, bad dub. It's good the whole time. The dub is phenomenal the whole time. You can kind of be gay, kind of, in the way that like they probably meant for the main character to be the main, you know, and then they didn't change the script if you play as a woman.
I see.
So you can kind of be gay. They don't acknowledge it, but, you know, you can play as a woman and still end up with the childhood friend, so you're gay, you know? So that's crazy.
Sorry.
That's crazy.
Sorry, there's, you know, this implies to me the developers, right? An important thing to them when making this game was not only you affecting the economy,
yeah,
but also you having the will and intent to destroy your friend's financial income.
Yes.
And really, to what end?
There are multiple endings. There you can go a fucked up route where you're just like destroying her life.
Yeah, but they can you gaslight and be like, no babe, here, I'll give you some money, and like she'll be like, oh, you always save me.
You wanna know what's even better?
What?
The game starts with you taking over your father's company. And you're super rich. You're super rich. And the whole time you're watching her just, like, go further and further into poverty. Just watching, and it's your fault.
Then you could give her, like, I don't know, any amount of money and she'd probably be good.
You could just, like, have her live with you.
So you can... Sorry, this game, from my understanding, revolves around you trying not to destroy or destroy your friend's life.
Yeah.
Like, that's a major mechanic.
Yeah. This game's insane.
I gotta play more old games, clearly.
I highly recommend this one. It's legitimately phenomenal.
It sounds incredible. Alright, gotta go find it on a forbidden website.
Yeah, and you can upgrade your robot, but honestly, it's best to just upgrade the human and just throw grenades at the kaiju yourself.
Oh.
That's the secret strat. Just ignore the robot, throw grenades at the kaiju.
Man. This is a crazy...
It's so good. This game is so good.
They don't make games like they used to, truly.
They don't. They really don't. God, man. I should play it again. I should play it again. I should play that game again. It's so good.
So old, weird Japanese games are truly where it's at. Like, they really don't do that anymore.
They really are. The PS2 was like a goldmine of weird little games.
And now it's all about DLC and a naked woman or something.
That's what I'm saying. The fake rocks. Just throw grenades at them.
Yeah.
Solves all your problems.
Yeah, Amuro had a grenade. Man, you should watch OG Gundam.
I want to. It
really has that perfect amount of, what is happening?
Because I loved G-Wing, I loved Seed, I loved Mercury. Like,
I've watched. Wait, have you seen all of Seed?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's all oh my god.
I love Seed.
Sorry, so wait, you watch G-Wing, Seed, and Witcher Mercury?
Yeah.
Sorry, those stories, those have nothing to do with the main plot of Gundam. Those are all side stories. Those are spin-offs.
Those would be the ones I watch.
Yeah, well no, most of the Gundam now is just a bunch of spin-offs, because... I don't know. I've seen a lot of the main Gundam, but it's not nearly as silly as, Ariel's not a Gundam. It's a Gundam.
That scene fucked me up so bad, because I was just like, ma'am, what are you doing to your daughter?
Sorry, Prosper is like Suletta's biggest enemy. She
oh
really
my
does gaslight
god.
her.
Yeah, to an insane degree. Holy shit. But yeah, the mecha for me growing up was Gurren Lagann and Code Geass. Those were the two for me. But I started branching out. I started branching out into like Gundams and stuff.
I had the Ariel model kit.
I want a Hado. I want a Hado.
Hado. He's pretty cute.
I never really consider it a mecha, but it technically is. Ghost in the Shell is like the sci-fi for me. Like, that's the one. But it's mecha light. It's not really so much about robots.
It also has a lot of people with the file mech it really uses, too. That one.
The file mech?
The final one she uses, the last one.
Oh, I got you.
That one's awesome. I like that one a lot.
I haven't even watched it, but I agree. Amuro and Char should fuck. I haven't even met them yet.
They have a complicated relationship. It's really complicated.
It'd be a lot less complicated if they got into bed.
No, they do, but then they divorce.
They divorce! They should get remarried.
Yeah. I don't know, they have a really complicated relationship. They are not,
Love will find a way.
Rough.
It's okay, I believe in them.
It's really complicated for them. They really don't, you know, he was a skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. It's kind of like that.
Which one is the skater boy? Because the other one, it does ballet.
I would say that, yeah, I don't know. That's really hard. I feel like Char is a skater boy. And Amuro says, see you later, boy.
Okay.
Because, they are enemies on the battlefield, and they do have to kill each other. But that's what makes our romance so gay, is that they, you know, their robots have to kill each other. But their love is really transcends that.
Char's the skater boy. Okay, alright.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely the skater boy.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a girl, she has like a pink outfit, right? In the OG. Because she is girl.
There's one character I'm thinking of.
I don't remember her hair, but I think her outfit,
Is she like Dora hair? She's like Dora hair, maybe.
I feel like she does have Dora hair, yeah.
I have to... What was she pilot again? I don't know if I know what she piloted.
Is she a pilot? I assume she was just like medic girl on the ship.
Oh, I don't know. Well, did she look like a baddie? Like, was she like a baddie? Like, did she look like she could kill an MF?
I don't think so.
Okay, then maybe not her. Sorry. I need to watch something for me. It's a dub. And I hope it is.
I would love to. I'd love to.
Sorry, they're supposed to love their relationship.
Okay.
In 12 seconds. It's really good.
Oh, wait, should I watch this on stream?
You can. It's fine.
Okay.
You can watch it.
Okay. Alright, let's grab it. Pause the Dragon Card music.
Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked. If you're nearby, feel my presence.
Did you like it?
I need to watch this right now. I need to watch it right now. Holy shit. That's not that's not Char.
That's Char.
That's Char?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a Amuro. I'm doing something extremely wicked.
That
If you're nearby, feel my presence.
Like, that's how you get me that. A clip like that. 12 seconds is all I need. Oh my god, I need to watch that. It has to be dubbed. I cannot watch that subbed.
Sorry, maybe another heater I can show you.
That's like, it's like Gundam's flavor of Dio.
Sorry. This is really good. This is really good. Sorry, this is... Oh wait, this might be really just perfect.
I'm so excited. I'm literally sitting here with bated breath.
Sorry, that's good. Sorry, this is really good. I think my dick's
Quadruple vagina? What the fuck? Why do you need so many vaginas? Oh my, just that thumbnail. Just that
really good.
fucking thumbnail.
It's really good. It's really good.
Holy shit. Wait, yeah, I think I recognize this guy, but is this just him with his hair down?
I think this is slightly edited, but I think it makes it better.
Okay, excellent.
It just... Wait, I don't think it's changed the lighting, because there's like this weird bit here. No, they might just change the light.
I don't know, I kinda... The crustier it is, the better. I kinda wanna... I wanna watch it in its worst form.
This is really great.
探しましたよ。クアトロ隊。
Really good. There's everything about this.
これが若さか。
あなたがもう少しレコアさんに優しくしていたら、あんなことにはならなかったんです。
Really great.
わかりますか?
I really do love everything about this. Yeah, it's a bit
サボテンが花をつけている。
そしてラービッシュまでも高い痛手を
あなた自分勝手で臆病
その
者で
修理に接近したラビアンローズは新たな命令が待っている。カミーユ
What? Why? Why?
Oh, Chiu. Oh, Chiu. I feel like it's so simple for me to understand. I can't begin to explain really anything.
I need to watch this. Holy shit. It's so old though. Is there even like is there a streaming service that has it?
So Netflix has all of OG Gundam condensed into 3 movies.
Yeah, I would like to watch the show though, because I do like the old animation and stuff legitimately.
I mean, there's always piracy.
I don't wanna.
I don't know where OG Gundam is.
Yeah.
I know they condition the funny movies, but it's like a lot. When they do the Mobile Suit Gundam on Crunchyroll? I'm really dumb. That's a lie. That was Crunchy. That was.
Wait, is it though? Wait, if it is, then I got it. But level 5 is that Musashi?
Oh. Wait, I think no, I do Mobile Suit Gundam on Crunchyroll.
Okay, that's the one I have. Is Crunchyroll. I'll check that out.
Yeah, it's 40 episodes long though. It's a lot.
No, that's fine.
It
if
really
it's
is
good,
so much.
Yeah.
I feel like you need to watch the dub too, so you can really be embraced and.
What if Crunchyroll doesn't have the dub? I want the dub so bad.
Is it? No, it says it does right here.
It does? Okay, good.
Am I crazy? Hold on, let me look. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, audio English. You can listen to the story of Gundam in dub quality. Sorry, I need to find this one clip.
I might start tonight.
Sorry, you could. There's like a lot. There's so much Gundam.
There is, and I've legitimately enjoyed all Gundam that I've tried.
Sorry, there's like this one episode, and we need to find the clip. I gotta find the clip from it.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So
like the main protagonist of Gundam Zeta, that's like the next in the series. His name is Camille. And I swear, in the dub booth, they just made him say like nonsense lines.
Wait, so they've already announced the next Gundam? Is that what you said?
No. So there's Gundam, and there's Gundam Zeta. That comes after Gundam.
Oh, that's Gundam 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all part of a big story. They're part of the same plot line. Sorry, there's like, I think there's one episode.
That's really weird. Do we know why? Is there a reason why 15 wasn't dubbed?
Sure, I need to know. What episode is this? So I may know.
Like the director?
Please, what is it?
Chess is an android. Of course she sounds robotic.
Where is it, please? I need to know. I have to find. I have to skim episodes.
I feel like that's so rare that they would be like, no, just like fuck this episode, don't dub it. You did too bad of a job. Like, why wouldn't they redo it? That's so weird. I'll keep that in mind though, that suddenly 15 is going to be subbed. I'll keep that in mind. Interesting.
Where?
Maybe check can help you, because a few of them seems like they've watched.
I looked it up. It's such an obscure scene that you have to have thought was funny, and it's like I don't even know if it's the same with sub. Oh man, I need to know where it is.
Marty, what the fuck? That's such a fucked up sentence.
There's just a scene. Let's see, will they give me an episode if I go? What is this from?
I got you. So I guess just don't bother, just pretend the episode didn't happen. Interesting.
There's so much Gundam.
But like, that's good. That's good that there's so much Gundam.
Oh, there do be a lot of it. Trying to find the scene where, like... Is it early on, question mark? The moon attack. I don't know.
Yeah, it's basically like Space JoJo.
I mean, in a way, they really do just say random stuff.
Right.
Sorry, there's this one scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have to, like, leave their current base. I can't find it. But to me, the main character, like, before they have to go...
Yeah.
You know the cactus you just saw? In that clip I sent you?
Yeah.
Sorry, he looks at the cactus and says, but who's gonna take care of the cactus? And then it cuts away. Like, he's just concerned what's gonna happen to it, and then it cuts away, and that was it.
And we don't know who's gonna take care of it.
Yeah, he's really concerned. Like, they're leaving the ship, and he's like, look who's gonna take care of that cactus. And that's it. And
but then we see that the flowers bloomed.
Yeah.
So someone did take care of them.
No, this is after that.
Oh, this is after that. Oh. Welcome in, Burger.
Confusing.
How's it going, gamer?
It's really I don't know, man.
Yeah, so Hunter's saying that JoJo is all by Araki, but different Gundams are by different people. So it's more like Batman. That's like the comparison.
Yeah. You know do you know what happened with the Mercury? Do you know the lore? Are you in the lore?
I know that like the PR team are a bunch of dipshits.
Yeah, so it's gonna be more, and they said, well, they can't have the lesbians kissing, so no more Mitch from Mercury.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
But I
It
love...
was very upsetting.
I was so scared, because, you know, normally they'll do touch-ups before the Blu-rays come out. So I was very scared that they were gonna like erase all the rings and stuff, but they actually put more in.
Like the Blue team was like, yeah, we're just gonna make you know they're gay.
Yeah, they
like,
really
not let us.
Doing God's work out there.
Even in the dub, there's like a scene they redub in the English dub where it's like, oh, you have to physical, you're my sister-in-law now, or something. One of the characters says to imply that Suletta and Mirine are like.
Yeah. I know who says that. Yeah.
Kissing.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen any. Yeah, I haven't seen a confirmation.
I mean, the show wrapped up like it ended.
I would love it if they did more, but I never saw an official confirmation.
Yeah, it's bad. It's like literally one of their most popular series too.
Yeah, like the toy sales shot through the roof. The Mercury Twitter account had like the most followers of all the other Gundam accounts.
You know, it's really popular.
Yeah, because it's good. Because it's good.
Nah. They said no more.
I do think that's the demerit, though, is like... Because normally they take longer with Gundams. They normally get, like double the episodes. Yeah, and it needed it. It did.
Yeah, there's so many Blackbirds that they suddenly wrap up.
All of a sudden.
Well, the Brad.
Oh my god.
It was having a ton of character growth, and then it was like, oh, we gotta wrap this up.
Yeah. The fucking blonde guy, too. They really just were like, we'll just blame everything on him and call it a day.
Yeah, it's like, but... Well, okay. I mean, I guess. You know, it's really frustrating.
Yeah.
That they just didn't, give it a crap. And we're like, nah, that's actually too much work. No, thank you.
I really liked it, though. It was still good.
Yeah, I just wish they didn't soil it, you know, ruin it, obliterate it.
They did. If you hear that they're doing more Witch, then you better send me that tweet ASAP. I want to see it.
Like, it can't be my favorite Gundam just because it's incomplete. Like, I liked it a lot, but like, I know...
Yeah, it really hurts.
They didn't finish it. Like, it's not a finished product.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That I love everything about it, but it's not done.
And there's like, one cool thing, you know how there's like all those companies in it, and it's like, that's like a big part of it.
Yes, yeah.
The companies. Sorry, like, this is like a rare case where all like the different companies, all the mech designers are different people. So that way they feel like really different between companies. It's like a different neck guy for each one. Which is cool because they don't typically do that.
And it was like very believable how like kind of the culture of it was like as soon as they were like, wait, someone's breaking the rules, we can break the rules then if someone else is breaking the rules, like
yeah, a lot of
capitalism. A lot of capitalism.
Yeah, I have a few of the mobile suits from that. I have the two girls from Earth. They have those like the green and brown mobile suit. They're from Earth, and I have like the green and brown one. Maybe I know it's been a while. I have their suits. And then I got Chiu.
I love Chiu.
Yeah,
love Chiu.
Yeah, I have her mobile suit. I have her little guy. She's awesome because she just punches people.
Yeah.
That was badass.
Love her.
She's like, we'll settle this the old-fashioned way. And then she was really cool.
Tsureta definitely is my, like, ultimate number one. I love her. What a good girl. But I love Miorine, too.
Yeah, Tsureta is hero of heart, them of ass, you know?
Oh my god. Especially in the time skip. Oh my god.
Especially when she tomatoes someone, but that's neither here nor there. She's like, yeah, she's a little baby bean.
I'd even accept like a movie, you know, like a really nice movie.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that's like, oh, we already doubled down on us making no more, so now we won't. Because then we go back on what we did, even though everybody loves it and it's extremely popular.
Literally everyone loves it.
And they don't even have like so I don't see about Gundam building and Gunpla, but they have like higher tier kits of stuff, like harder ones and like more detailed ones. The Witch and Mercury is like the really easy, basic ones, which is fine, but it's like they don't have any like really big or cool kits. They just haven't made any yet.
They have the designs for it too, like.
Oh yeah.
Ariel would be great.
They have Ariel. Ariel's the only one with like a really big, like a bigger model design, and that's it.
Okay.
They don't care. But it's like, man, they have a lot of cool designs, and like these would sell like crazy, and they just don't. They don't do it.
Cowards.
Yeah.
Cowards.
It's just so. I'm so sad.
Me too.
But Gundam Seed has like a million model kits. You can't go out your door without running into more Gundam Seed. They do have Gundam Seed.
They do put too much emphasis on Lacus though. Like there's other good characters.
Yeah, Lacus is the crowning gem.
And she's so cute. She's great. But like
cute. There's
other characters. She's not the only one.
Yeah. She's the queen of the Haros though.
She is. When's
so
Gundam Egg?
badass.
Is there no Gundam Egg yet?
Gundam Egg?
You'd think that would be like some like chibi 4-coma manga or something.
Yeah, I love Lacus. She's adorable.
Yeah, she's great.
Except for they did that weird song thing. That was weird.
That was awkward.
Yeah, that was not. I don't blame her. That's not my Lacus. I got Kigali. Kigali's awesome. I love Kigali.
I think it's been long enough now that I only remember the sweeping, like, big pivotal moments. I think I need to rewatch it again.
Really great.
Me? Gongaga. Chess knows Gongaga.
Gongaga?
Gongaga.
Gongaga.
Me? Gongaga.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, sorry. It's been so long since I played FF7.
That's okay. Isn't that... No, that's Gorgonzola. I was thinking of cheese. What's Gonzaga?
Gorgonzola?
Gorgonzola is a cheese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know what Gonzaga is.
Something.
Something. Medusa is a Gorgon. You're correct. Oh! Oh, I got you. So you also wanted to join in Gongaga. Okay. Damn, autocorrect. Well, sadly, I should probably call it a day and get dinner started.
They also need to eat.
Yeah. Yeah, Are you gonna join us tomorrow?
I will.
Hell yeah. I don't know what we'll do, but I have to design my D&D character, so maybe we'll just doodle characters together. I don't know.
Yeah, we can drop beats.
Yeah.
Start a rap career.
Oh my god. Whatever you want, really. Why didn't you get eggs on the Borg, Mari? As long as you're happy and it was delicious. Damn, you're gonna go to the same cafe twice in one day? You're so much braver than me. I'd be too scared to go again. I'd be like, oh, they're gonna think I'm weird. I'm coming to their restaurant twice in one day. I don't know. Where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? It'll get a little messy, but it'll be worth it. Bee. Looking forward to doodling with you tomorrow.
I look forward to see you too.
Yeah. Do you have a VT at the end of your name?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just Hyro.
I thought so.
Vtuber.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Sorry. The one thing I do, it's ironic. That's not at the start. All my stream titles in the brackets, you know, because I feel like dog VTuber.
Yeah.
A shark VTuber, and I put in brackets. You're like, this is the kind of VTuber I am. I'm an official VTuber.
You are officially
a
VTuber, yeah. What would I be? Would I be a bean VTuber?
You can also be official. It's not mutually exclusive.
Oh my god, we can both be official together.
Oh
my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh.
Blushes, boobs, yeah.
But yes, everyone, we were joined today by the lovely Chess. Be sure to check her streams out. She's super cool. She's super cool.
We blushed with boobs.
We did. We literally peed together. Literally.
It came out okay.
Yeah, honestly, I think we're like stronger for it.
We are stronger than
than a fake rock.
A fake rock.
Yeah, I think we're definitely stronger than a fake rock.
This one's a real rock.
This one's a real rock.
Is that clip from OG?
That is from the movie.
Okay.
Which is really far down the timeline.
Okay.
But it does things.
But it's like a movie of OG.
Well, it continues the story. It's like, you go OG Gundam, then you go to Zeta Gundam.
Okay.
Then there's Double Zeta Gundam, which I didn't watch because apparently I was informed of the plot. Literally added nothing to the series.
Double Zeta Gundam?
Yeah. Yeah, there's Zeta, then Double Zeta, then there's Char's Counterattack.
Okay, and that clip is from the counterattack?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the divorce.
That's the super divorce. That's like...
Okay.
Sorry, so like... the first Gundam is like... They're feeling each other out, and they're like in a situationship. They're kind of like... They don't even know if they're like... They're kind of like a bickering couple. And then in Zeta Gundam, they're like still remarried. Like they're still in love.
Oh my god!
And then, yeah, like but then like Char's Counterattack, they're so divorced. They're like they're just not. It's so rough for them.
Damn. Oh my god, I can't wait.
It's a whole thing.
I'm so excited. I will report back to you.
Yeah, no, and even the main author of Gundam, I think, was like, yeah, there's a possibility they're gay. Like, for real.
Yeah.
Like, outside of, like, the shipping in the community, it's like, yeah, they could be.
Yeah, my chat showed me a quote once, and that's when I was like, oh shit, I need to watch this, don't I?
Yeah. I mean, you can have two men want each other so badly and have them not be gay.
Thinking about, like, I'm doing wicked things, feel my presence.
No.
Holy shit. Oh,
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Like, it's really good.
I'm already, that one clip was enough, I'm already convinced.
And as far as agreed, they're just so, their relationship is so, it's so complicated. And they really don't know how to feel.
It's not anime. What does that mean? It's live action?
Double Zeta's anime?
What?
Yeah, ZZ Gundam's real.
It's just like not, it doesn't follow the same like story structure, or we just we dislike it that much that we're like disowning it. It's probably disowning.
No, it just like wasn't relevant from my understanding to the main plot. You did like one thing, but it's kind of filler. I mean, maybe I'll go back and watch it sometime, but it wasn't necessary for me to know certain things.
It wasn't necessary to the marriage plot.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe I will skip it too then.
Yeah, it's Mumble Shoe Gundam ZZ, and it's not, and there's like one important thing I think that happens, and it just isn't important, because not even the main protagonist I think is relevant from it. They didn't bring that guy back. He's not important.
I got you.
I don't know. It's so confusing.
That
makes no sense.
I'll be interested to watch it and be like, oh, I see how the franchise got from here to there, you know?
That's why I played Final Fantasy 1 through 7. Like up to that point.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to know what the hell's happening. And I realized that the games are completely different every time.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like, okay.
Oh yeah. Absolutely different.
Like you would see silence, yeah, this is a different game. Put these two next to each other. I don't know what we're playing.
Play Final Fantasy 1 next to 13.
Yeah, I want to play 8, but I hear 8 is just so okay. And 9 is so better.
I mean,
and I'm like,
I feel like 8 has better, like, meme moments. But in between, it's just okay. And 9 is just, like, more constantly solid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then I know 10's iconic.
10 is so... 10's... I love 10. I love 10. I love 10.
And then 11 died in the war. God rest its soul. The 12, I never hear anything about 12.
12 gets memed on, but 12 also has the hot bunny girl.
Yeah, the Viera.
Yeah, so we all love her. There's some memeable moments, but yeah, overall it's a pretty slept on.
And then 13 is divided into 3 games for
Yeah.
some reason.
Yeah, 13's a travesty. It's a joke.
I have to play it all.
I
never hear anything about it. Like, not one single thing about 13.
It is absolutely a train wreck, and you'll enjoy some of the train wreck and some of it you won't.
And then 14. We all know 14.
Oh my god.
And
Critically
15's
acclaimed.
15's the boys go on an adventure. It's a road trip.
15 is also a train wreck.
But the positives? Like, tragic in the best way? Or the worst way?
I think worst way, because, like...
Well, they don't have, like, advertisements in there, didn't they?
It's not... It's just not finished. The game's just not done.
And I don't know about 16. It's like... I hear it's fine.
Everything that I saw about it was, it's Game of Thrones with Final Fantasy. And I'm just not interested in that, so I just ignored it.
I mean, I hear good, like, 1 through 7 iconic. 8... I don't hear anything about 9. I hear good things about, and 10 I hear good things about.
People like 8. People like 8.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just don't think it's as strong as the others.
Like, I could play it for the sake of I've already played 1 through 7, but at the same time, the next expansion of Final Fantasy XIV apparently is all about, like, Game 9, and there's a lot of Game 9 references, so I'm like, man, I kinda wanna play that.
Yeah, I mean, skip 8, go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to enjoy those references, yeah, go to 9, yeah.
It's a thing. Anyways, I'll leave you to it, so you may close out your stream.
Alright, thank you for joining us. I had a lot of fun.
Hanging. Bye. I'll talk to you
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, or even after this, because we have each other's Discord numbers.
Yeah, probably directly after this, yeah.
Alright, bye Chiu, bye chat. Thank you for having me.
Love you.
This one's a real rock!
What a goober. Welcome in, Sage. I did pretty dang good, I think. We watched some tutorials, and I learned some good techniques, and then I realized that while I was learning very good, helpful techniques, I wasn't gonna need them for literally what I want to accomplish, so then I just started practicing the song in the way that I needed to practice it, and I'm kind of playing like a toddler, but it's funny. And I got, like, a verse good. I got, like, a verse of the song good, so... You know, that's good. We're gonna do it again next week. Next Tuesday, we will do more automaton lessons. I'm gonna practice the smaller automaton next time, and maybe we'll try a little dual wielding. So we can look forward to that next week. Maybe some dual wielding. Ooh woo. But let me close out stream over on the YouTube side. Bye-bye, YouTube. Thank you for